Well, good afternoon to all of you online on Motorcycle Mania TV. We welcome you in to Durana Raceway here in Xenia, Ohio for the final Midwest Sportsman Motorcycle Racing event of the 2025 season. A double racing weekend on tap here. Our mid-season event was sadly canceled due to rain, but fortunately, we're running it back-to-back here. You're on tap for a lot of all motorcycle racing. We've got Sportsman Racing with Oink Johnson 560 Index. We've got a lot more designs 510 Index. Our Liguori Drag Racing Big Money Bracket Shootout, $10,000 on tap. And a little bit later today, we'll have a Gambler's Bracket race. Before moving into tomorrow's action, where we will have Super Pro Motorcycle, Grothus Drag Bikes 460, Liguori Drag Racing Big Money Shootout, another $10,000 on tap, a lot more designs, 510, Oink Johnson 560, and JRE 6 flat. If you're looking for the OG $1 million race and accidentally found us, I suggest you stand by to see some of the greatest motorcycle racing to be had this weekend here on Motorcycle Mania. We've got our Oink Johnson 560 entrance in staging lanes 5 and 6. If you're not there yet, we ask that you make your way there, because a lot more designs 510 bikes are going to be called to the staging lanes very soon. Again, those of you tuning in on Motorcycle Mania, we're proud to have you. The broadcast sponsored by Harley-Davidson of Xenia. Motorcycle racing coming out shortly. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Oink Johnson 560 bikes. We're pulling you out of lanes 5 and 6. We've got about half of you here who understand a lot of these bikes are also entered in our Big Money Bracket Shootout. So please do your best to turn them around as quickly as you can and get back to lanes 5 and 6. We head into qualifying round number 2 for Oink Johnson 560. At top of the pack right now is Scott Shepard, the 560 with a 5. After round number 1, he left very little room, but didn't leave room nonetheless. Thad Neld, our second qualifier, and Bob Nugent, our third qualifier as they sit. Expect some of that to change, as many of these bikes have had multiple looks to the racetrack now. Only one qualifier so far, though, for Oink Johnson 560. Bike on the tower side, would not be shocked if he had left some time in his delay box. But check that out. Bike 531X in the Lawrence Trailers lane is going to go straight to the top. I told you, expect some changes. And there we go. First pair. We've got a new number 1 qualifier. Like 026X on the tower side. I believe it's Josh Engel. Gonna take a solo here. Appears to be zeroing out his delay box. You're ready to roll. Much better. He's 064 on this end of the racetrack. To go 560.28. Couple of good-looking laps there. New number 1 qualifier with a 560 with a 4. And Engel goes 562. Ryan Miller on the tower side went 549 on her first look. Needs to slow it down substantially. Nick Christmas, just the opposite. Needs to pick it up. Christmas went 569 first qualifier. We'll see what adjustments they made in between rounds. Christmas picks it up, but picks it up too much. Goes 557. Miller slows it down, but not nearly enough, as she goes 552. Brings up Bob Nugent and Joe Clemmy. Clemmy out of Davenport, Iowa. On the car-tired bike in the Lawrence Trailers lane, Nugent from Trotwood, Ohio. Clemmy's 015, Nugent's 025. Both putting together what appear to be some respectable laps here, and indeed they are. Nugent goes 561, Clemmy goes 562. Patrick Heilburn in the Formula Trailers lane on a newly assembled Kawasaki. Patrick, a talented welder, did the complete exhaust system on this machine. And Dan McCartney on the Fuel Tech powered bike that was the previous Oakley Pro Stock motorcycle. McCartan, though, way too quick, 554. Heilburn goes 565. Thad Neld on his 2-stroke. And Jason Durnack on a bike they had to rebuild. Durnack came off this machine in California, but has since reassembled it. And looking to go to the top of the pack here in Oink Johnson 560. Durnack 561.2, but Neld goes 568. 561 should be good enough to put him within the top 5 for now. Greg Mallett, undoubtedly, has been the measure of consistency so far this weekend. I believe he's had 4 looks at the racetrack, all 00 lights. This previous look at the racetrack in Liguori Drag Racing bracket shootout, it was 001, 560 with a 4. Would have been a 5-pack total. We'll see if he can replicate that here. Waiting on TJ Davis to get it in gear in the Formula Trailers lane on his Kawasaki, and he does. They move to the stage beams. TJ Davis turns it red, but look at Greg Mallett. I told you he's the measure of consistency, and there's a reason why. He goes to the number 1 qualifying spot with a 560 with a 3, ladies and gentlemen. The field is getting tighter and tighter, with Mallett currently leading the pack. Our top 3 qualifiers separated by 1,000th of a second each, respectively. 560 with a 3, 60 with a 4, and 60 with a 5. Rodney Wells in the tower lane and Dave Page in the far lane. Wells goes 571, going to need to find a 10th. Page goes 565, going to need to find half a 10th. Brings up Joe Holt and Marty White. White in the tower side, the Lawrence trailer side. Holt in the far side, the Formula trailer side. Holt not looking to go anywhere anytime soon. He's 113. White's 021, 561. Marty's going to be pretty happy with that. Holt's going to be pretty happy with his ET. If it was a race day setup, he goes 558. Slows down 2 from his previous qualifying effort, but still not on the right side of the ladder. Brings up David Bashira and Rashad Rowe. Correction. This is Rylan Rowe, bike 719. And David Bashir and Kawasaki of No Bar. Suzuki Hayabusa. A pair of 561s. Rowe goes 561.6. Bashira goes 561.5. It is starting to shape up where our top 8, I expect to all be 561s. Oink Johnson Supercomp is going to be a tight field at the top. Jonah Allen in the tower lane and Jeremy Himes in the far lane. Allen knocks the top bulb out. Looking to pick up his reaction time and or scrub some ET. Jonah Allen goes 565, potentially scrubbing too much. But Jeremy Himes needs to scrub a lot. Goes 553. Picks up well over a 10th from his first qualifier. Attention the pits, attention the pits. A lot more designs, 510. We need you to lane 7 and 8. 510, 510, 510. Lane 7 and 8 at this time. Lee Spangler in the far lane. And bike 6.5 in the tower lane. Spangler 560 with a 7. 560s are plentiful right now. Grady Powell and Ken Evans as we continue on with our Oink Johnson 560 index. Evans need to ensure that his nitrous bottle's turned on. Powell patiently waiting. Powell going to take a solo here. We'll take care of Evans here in a second. Powell goes 5.63 with the 6. Evans got his bike squared away here. And now he will take a solo. Ken Evans is 0.38 on this end of the racetrack. Across the 660. He's going to have to find some performance. He goes 5.83 at 122. Brings up John Markham. Markham went 5.67 in Q1. Expect him to improve here. Markham's fairly lazy down low, but out the other end of the racetrack goes 5.65. Picks up 200. Gonna need to pick up a few more coming into E1 here a little bit, but headed in the right direction for John Spooky Markham. Brings up teammate of his, David Young. David needs to slow down what Markham just had picked up. How's he going to try doing that? By shoving it in deep. Goes 5 thou red, but in qualifying, doesn't matter. And oh, so close. David Young goes 5.59 with a 7. That will bring a conclusion to our second and final round of qualifying for Oink Johnson 560, where we saw a new number 1 qualifier and a little bit of shake-up towards the top. Remember, Oink Johnson is here this weekend on site. And if you've got an old cow, they're the ones you want to talk with, whether it's street or strip. If you've got Oink, then you know you've got no reserve auctions ending every Tuesday and Wednesday for all your parts needs. Find Oink Johnson on eBay for the latest deals. They've been keeping old cows alive since the Busa was born. We'll move from our 560 index. We'll pick it up a half a second to our A Lot More Designs 510 index. Mike Mollendor and Mike Wagner will be our first two. Battle of the Mikes. Currently at the top of the pack for A Lot More Designs 510 is Kevin Cooper 510 with a 3. Arling Johnson, 560, number 1 qualifier, ended with a 560 with a 3. And Cooper sits atop the 510 index, currently with a 510 with a 3. Will it hold is the question. Mike Wagner having a ride. It gets close to the center line. Is able to make a full pull to go 512. Mike Mollendor slows to a 594. Mollendor already solidly qualified with his 512. Certainly an improvement for Wagner. Picks up 200 to move him up the qualifying pack. Brings up Seedley, Virginia's own, the Nutman, Harvey Hubbard. And Dalton Markham. Markham slows to a 514. Hubbard goes 518. A solid improvement for Hubbard, who previously went a 533. They'll be happy with that. Crow Teasley and Tommy Cole. Tommy Cole with some issues here on the starting line, but appears to have them resolved. Crow Teasley patiently waiting. T. Cole reset here. Ready to go. Teasley has issues. But Cole backs up, and we're going to reset him. Teasley with the same issues. Cole wanting another look here. We'll let Teasley clear the racing surface, though. Or Tom Cole hopefully gets a clean look at the tree and sees if he can better his 513 from Q1. Donnie Emerson now up. Pretty short wheelbase, toting the wheel through there, go 513. Picks up 1. And Dave Page. Happy to see Dave back at the track. Been getting a lot of looks at the tree so far. That brings a close to our Sportsman qualifying Broink Johnson 560, and a lot more designs 510. We will have a little more Sportsman qualifying action a little bit later this evening for Growthus Drag Bikes 460 for tomorrow's race. But we will run a complete 560 and 510 index race today. We now have a qualifying order, and ladders will be set. After the computer system generates those, we will get them posted, and I will make you aware of where you can find them. For the time being, I need Crow Teasley to the tower at your convenience. Crow Teasley, we need you up to the tower, please. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Crow Teasley, you are needed to the tower, please. Crow Teasley to the tower. We've got one more, a lot more designs. 510 index bike here to finish out our second and final round of qualifying. From Pro Performance Enterprises out of North Carolina, it's Joe Procopio on an X 80RL Pro Extreme motorcycle. Turned Top Sportsman motorcycle. Turned a lot more designs. 510 index motorcycle. All right, appears Joe Procopio has got it ironed out here. This will complete our a lot more designs 510 index qualifying round number 2. Procopio takes a look back, ensures he's straight. On the two-step, the tree flashes. Gonna need to throw some time in the gray box. A little bit of a nitrous backfire, but check him out. 5-10 with a 2. Might be good enough for the number 1 qualifying spot. Joe Procopio has some issues after the water box, but you better believe that Dan Wagner tune-up sends him real close to the top, if not the top. At this time, we're going to give everyone about a 20-minute break to ensure your machines get adequate time to cool down, as well as our racetrack staff, a little bit of time to do the same. We'll be back to racing action in approximately 20 minutes. Attention the pits. Bradley Shellhouse to the tower, please. Bradley Shellhouse. Little Brad to the tower, please.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. This will be a standby call only for the Liguori Drag Racing $10,000 shootout. You guys will go to lanes 1, 2, 3, and 4. Do not come to the lanes yet. This is only a standby call. We will be calling doubles first before anything else. Stand by. We will be calling for first round of elimination shortly. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. If you are doubled in the Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout, we'll need you in lanes 1 and 2. Doubles only, lanes 1 and 2. If you are not doubled, stay back. We'll call you shortly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our sportsman ladders will now be posted at the base of the tower. That's some minor technical difficulties up here, but we got them worked through. So please check out the qualifying order and ladder pairings at the base of the tower for Oink Johnson, 560, and a lot more designs, 510. With that being said, we're going to move into round number 1 of the Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout. Our first pair features Nick Christmas, tower side, and Justin Humble, the far side. Humble dialing a 599. Christmas going to get the start in a 605. And we're going to start with a little mini staging duel. This bracket shootout will pay $7,500 to win, $7,500 to the winner. And after the staging duel, Humble goes in first, Christmas to follow. We'll see if it worked in anyone's favor. Sure as heck did for Christmas. 006 automatic win as Humble goes negative 0.02 of a second. Christmas goes 601 on the 605 index. Humble decides to run it out and goes 4 above. Nick Christmas headed on to round 2. Our next pair on the tower side, racing for Dyno 2 Nitrous, Mike Moore Jr. Dial the 567. Dave Beavers going to get over a half a second head start. In the far lane, dialed 627. They're both away green. 0.10 of a second separate them. Give the win light to Mike Moore Jr. Goes almost 8 above. Still gets to the stripe first. Mike Moore Jr., your winner. Joe Clemmy will take on Tim Dudley. Clemmy tower side, Dudley far side. Dudley dialed 563. Clemmy dialed 593. Clemmy on a bike, affectionately named the Short Bus, a Suzuki GS. And Dudley on a no-bar bike. Dudley, the reaction time advantage. Dudley with the win light. Dudley goes 566 on the 63. Clemmy goes 97 on the 93. Your winner, Dudley. We'll bring up Chris Solkowski and Todd Wilson Jr. Very marginal ET dial-in difference here. 587 to a 590. Solkowski reaction time advantage. Solkowski your winner. And 92 on a 90. Wilson Jr. goes 5 above for the loss. John Markham and Mike Thompson next up. Markham dial the 563, Thompson dial the 593. Thompson goes well red. Markham gets a freebie here. Goes 2 above. Correction, 3 above. A battle of the Kevins. Kevin Adams, tower side, taking on Kevin Allen in the far side. Adams, the quicker bike, 563. Allen, dial the 612. They're both away green. Only 14 thousandths of a second separate them. Could be a good race. Give the win light to Kevin Allen by 9 thousandths of a second. A double breakout. Allen's better reaction time served him well on the big end. Eric Harmon on one of the quicker bikes we've seen today in the tower side, dial the 501. Suzuki Hayabusa, extremely clean build. Mike Mollendor, dial the 557. Minor timing correction here. Both bikes pre-staged. Mollendor will launch first by a little over half a second. Mollendor's away. Harmon on the chase. Harmon still chasing. Does he get there? No. By 4 thousandths of a second, give the win light to Michael Mollendor. Goes 1 above. Harmon 2 above for the loss. Mollendor, great drag race, gets the win. Craig Adams on his Suzuki Hayabusa in the tower lane, taking on Jonathan Milan. Milan trips it red by 4 thousandths of a second, and Craig Adams gets a gimme here. Adams, uncharacteristically, was 050 on the reaction timer and goes 3 above. They say if you're going to win an event, sometimes you need at least one lucky round, and that might have been Adams right there. Should be a really good drag race on tap here. Jeremy Teasley in the far lane, taking on Dalton Markham in the near lane. Markham dial the 592. Teasley, the 545. Expect Teasley to charge hard here. And beyond the chase. Teasley himself trips it red by 5 thousandths of a second, and Markham's uncharacteristically late. 052, 2 above, running it out the back door. When we see it for Craig Adams, we just see it for Dalton Markham.
Next up here, we got Shane Kugler down 575 on a ZX14. Scott Shepard in the right lane down 560. Got a Fuel Tech powered Hayabusa over there. We got an 010 and a 35 here. Won't say who's who. That 010 is going to take Shane Kugler to the next round. 578 on a 575. Scott Shepard 35 and 25 thou above. Next pair up, Matt Short, back-to-back Summit Motorsports Park track champion, left lane. Got a Fuel Tech powered Hayabusa over there as well. Down 5 flat. Right lane, Larry Hunter, Killcare native. He's dialed in 571 over there. You watch Matt Short's bike in the middle of the track. That thing rides a wild wheelie mid-racetrack, right when that nitro starts talking to him out there. A little bit of trouble for Matt Short over here. The motorcycle did not stay put on the starting line. Larry Hunter's going to move on. 0:42 reaction time. And he is going to be 37th thou above that dial-in, cruising right down Broadway to second round. We're right in the midst of the Liguori Drag Racing Shootout with Mr. David Liguori himself in the left lane. Got a Bill Bear chassis, Fuel Tech powered Hayabusa over here, dial 496. Right lane, Brunson Grothus, dialed in a 511. Brunson Grothus, 34 up front, but dead 6. 5'11 with a 6 on a 5'11. David Liguori, 004 red, 502, 137. Next pair up here, left lane, Homer England, out 632. Right lane, Travis Coates on a grudge bike, ZX14 over there. Got your average everyday Hayabusa street bike over here against a drag bike ZX14 over there. .632 and a 552 for Coates. .045 and a .023. Not sure who's who here. Travis Coates is going to take his .023 to a dead 2 for the win. Looking like a .038 margin. A little bit of stripe driving action going on down there. Homer England going home. Up now, Kyle Dollimore. Generally find this man at Summit Motorsports Park. Left lane dialed 516. Right lane, Ronnie Procopio on Robbins' motorcycle. Also dialed 516. Kyle Dollimore, 013, 2 above on the brakes down there. Ronnie Procopio, very uncharacteristic late reaction time. We won't discuss the light, but it went a 517. Up here, Killcare local Roger Clofta Turbo Hayabusa bracket bike out 519, right lane out of Durana Raceway Hebron, a.k.a. National Trail Raceway. Marshall Hutchinson Jr. on his KZ out 565. Two red lights. Marshall's the worst. 003 red over here. 013 red over there. 523 to a 566. Next up, Grady Powell, Gravy Grady, IHRA World Champion. Grady Powell, down 570 against Daryl Carmichael, down 516 on that GS 1150. Grady Powell's going to go 004 red, one above, and Daryl Carmichael is going to be 058, 520 on a 516, taking the W, going to round two. Up next here, we got Ed Barnes in the left lane, down 568, and Joe Procopio down 510. Joe Procopio is going to take that win. 012, one above with a 6. And Ed Barnes, not bad on the run there himself. 031, but he was really quick there with a 562. Next up here, Jason Dip Your Chicken and Ranch, the king of Division III NHRA, down 550 on his Kawasaki. Right lane, David Beshara, heavy hitter, down 556. Here we go. Little confusion there, but we're ready. 550 and a 556. Jason uncharacteristically late. Beshara uncharacteristically way red. And we're going to turn that into a 553 and a 559. Left lane now, we got Rashad Rowe, Bill Bear Chassis ZX14 drag bike. Down to 510. Got a Top Gas bike out here in ET. Right lane, you got Jake McLean on a carbon fiber Gen 1 Hayabusa, down 561. We got a drag race here, 037 and 009. 009 is going to take the win. 512 on a 510 for Rashad Rowe. Jake McLean still made a very nice lap over there. 037 on the light. kick at 27 red. Turtle Cole was 019 and 1 above up there. Not a bad lap. Left lane, John Vincent, dialed 605. Right lane, Bob Mann, 538. We got a 24 and a 17 here. We got a drag race. It's going to go to right lane. Bob Mann, 17, 1 above. And John Vincent is going to be 024 and a little quick there, 602 on a 605. Kurt Clark there was down 558, and he went a 555. 074 reaction time is going to get the win. Patrick Halvin's having a little bit of trouble over there. They'll get that thing right and ready to roll for the next lap. Next up here, local legend Bob Nugent. Kawabusa Bob in the left lane down 558. Right lane, Norwalk legend Tom McGowan dialed 539 on a street bike ZX14 over there. Bob Nugent kicks it 2,000 red. A little bit of a hurry to get down the racetrack there, Bob Nugent. Goes 560 with a 0. He's going to need that the next lap. And Tom McGowan, not bad over the 24 and 1 thou under. Not bad.
Brings up our next pair, Gareth Shepard. Some of the highest mile an hour we've seen out of bike this weekend. Going to be in the far lane, dial to 499. Going to take on Chris DeWitt in the tower lane out of Trotwood, Ohio. On his Kawasaki KZ, dialed 609. Shepard going to be waiting for a little while. DeWitt's well past the 60-foot cone before Shepard leaves. Shepard gets down there, takes a nice 050 stripe to go 5 flat on the 499 dial. Chris DeWitt goes 3 above, well behind Gareth Shepard. Moving on. Ryan Miller in Lawrence Trailers Tower side, taking on Eric Birchfield in the Formula Trailer side. Exactly 1/2 of a second separate him here. Birchfield dialed 5 flat. Miller dialed 550. Miller goes 031 red, handing the win light right to Birchfield. Birchfield goes 5 above after being 022 on the let-off. Racers, it is imperative that you check dial-ins on these small boards right behind the starter's box. Those boards will be your most accurate representation of what the system is showing for your dial-in. Again, please check these small boards right behind the starter's box as you roll forward. We're having a little difficulty with one scoreboard currently. We're working through it. And bring up Brian Joyce on the tower side, taking on bike MX51. Joyce goes 2 above. He's 047 on the let-off. His competitor's 0.13, but breaking out by 8 thousandths of a second. It'll bring up Greg Mallett and Josh Engel. Greg Mallett, pretty good on the let-off. And you can see he's well out there. Greg Mallett goes 5.63 on the 560. Next pair is Kaysen Markham and KJ Shellhaas. Shellhaas dialed the 562 to Markham's 579. Markham's away, but he turns it red by 3/10,000ths of a second. Mark Holly taking on Lee Spangler. Shellhaas there went a 566 on a 562 for reference. Lee Spangler racing in Oink Johnson's Super Comp, respectively, dial the 558. Mark Holly dial the 585. Holly letting off on the bottom. Has a market advantage and is able to go 5 above for the win. Takes 0.17 stripe. Spangler was 0.61, 2 above for the loss. Zach McGowan will take on Rodney Wells here. Rodney in the far lane dialed 570. McGowan, the near tower side, dialed 538 on his blue ZX14. In 012 to an 027. Advantage Wells. Can't turn it into a win light though. McGowan goes dead on 8 to take 16,000 stripe. Zach McGowan moving on. Thad Neild and Donnie Emerson. Thad on his tried and true Cowie, dialed 555. Emerson dialed 512. A Super Comp bike taking on a Top Gas bike. Neild already trying to work the finish line, and he gets the win light. 557 on the 555 for Neild, and he'll be moving on. Dan McCartan will take on Dennis Abrams. 2 Illinois runners here. McCartan on the ex-Oakley Pro stock bike. Now with Fuel Tech ignition. Dennis Abrams on an old school Suzuki GS. With the advantage to Abrams. He's 010. McCartan's 039. But Abrams goes 5 above. Margin of victory at the stripe is McCartan's fashion. 0.0008 8. Dan McCartan, 2 above for the win. Wesley Couch and Michael Midday. Both on Boosas, but certainly varying ETs here. Couch dialed a 621, Midday dialed a 567. Almost half a second difference. Couch with a head start. Couch turning around, trying to find him, trying to drive a nice stripe, and he does. Takes 13 thousandths of a second at the finish line on a double breakout win. Wesley was 0.26 to Midday's 0.49, and that's your difference. Chad Sosnowski in the far side, taking on Jeremiah Moyer. Moyer leaves before the third amber. Sosnowski, certainly distracted by that, runs it out for 562 on a 536. Ted Thompson and Gavin Perrone. Thompson out of Illinois on the flat gray ZX14, dialed 549. Almost a second and a half first. Thompson launches well before third amber. He watched Jeremiah Moyer do the exact same thing. Now it's Gavin Perrone. Going to back out here and ensure that Thompson clears the racetrack. And he'll get a free look at it. Thrown out for a Friday evening cruise here. Was dialed to 682 and goes to 684. Austin Stidham, a recent winner here at Dorano Raceway. He's dialed to 551 on the green Kawasaki. Taking on Sonny Bolton on the black Suzuki in the tower lane. 1/1000th of a second separate, and this is going to be a tight one. Give the win light to Sonny Bolton. By 4/1000ths of a second at the stripe, Bolton, your winner. Goes 1 above, Stidham 2 above. Two Kawasaki's with identical bodywork. One belongs to TJ Davis, the other to Cecily Shellhaas. Shellhaas on the green bike, Davis on the orange one. Davis away first. Davis takes a stripe to go dead on. 5/1000ths above. Takes 0.32. Cecily was 13 thousandths behind on the let-off and did not have room to make it up on the other end. Creekside scoreboard giving a little bit of fits here. Jason Sargent taking a bike 3.218. Sargent goes red by 0.04 of a second. Bike 3.218 is 0.20 on the let off, 3 above. Sargent was 2 above. Could have been a good drag race had he kept it green. Again, racers, as you are rolling from the water box to the starting line, please, please, please check your dial-ins on the little boards. Those are going to be the most accurate representation of what the system is showing. We are struggling with Creekside scoreboard at the current time. Bo Drexler and Ken Evans. Drexler tower side, Evans far side. It's a drag race. 2,000 separate them. Drexler behind, but Drexler, your winner. Drexler able to make up the reaction time difference and take 5 thousandths margin of victory to move on to round 2. Rylan Rowe in the tower lane and Jeremy Himes Jr. Rylan Rowe dial the 561. Jeremy Himes Jr. dial the 542. Rowe utilizing the ZX14 power plant and a small tire, purpose-built chassis. Rowe gets a freebie here and goes 5 above. 566 on the 561. Don Chavis and Kevin Haag. Chavis dialed 546 here on the tower side on his Suzuki GS. Kevin Haag dialed 562 on his Suzuki Hayabusa. Haag turns it red by a country mile. And Don Chavis is green by a country mile. Chavis goes 4 above for the automatic victory. Justin Humble on the white Hayabusa dialed a 6 flat, right on the nose. Speaking right on the nose, Dalton Markham dialed their 560 index. We're going to sit here and we're going to think about it. Markham starts rolling forward. He's in. Humble follows. and it goes to Markham. He'll parlay that into a win light. Humboldt was 047 to Markham's 003. Markham's able to take 13th stripe and be 6 above for the win. Kevin Adams and Bradley Shellhouse. Couple Ohio runners. Shellhouse dialed a 534. Adams, 2/10 slower, a 554. Shellhouse on a Hayabusa, which I know, through Oink Johnson, doesn't seem right. 2,000 separate them. They're looking at one another. Win light goes Kevin Adams' way. He goes dead on 5. Shellhouse goes 1 above. Margin of victory down there, 2 thousandths of a second. Jonah Allen and Kevin Hoskins. Hoskins a 654. Jonah Allen a 597. Hoskins away, but he turns it red by 6 thousandths of a second. Allen looking to put a good little package together here. He's 016, 2 under. Roger Wilhelm Jr. in the tower side. That'll 573. Taking on Maryland native, Robbie Superman Honeycutt. Honeycutt, one of the handful of bikes here, dialed in the 4-second zone. Honeycutt on the chase. Advantage, reaction time goes to Honeycutt. Win light also goes to Honeycutt. 1 above to take 26,000 stripe. Wilhelm is 055 on the let-off. Dead on 2. Not good enough with that reaction time. Jeff Wells and Joe Deck. Wells in the tower lane, dialed 550. On his Kawasaki KZ. And Joe Deck, dialed 573 on his black and red Busa. Maybe a relative of Joe Deck. Wells is 026, Deck's 036. Wells is 2 above, Deck's 3 above. Easy math there. Your winner, Wells. Craig Adams and Andrew England. Craig's going to sit here for almost 2 seconds in the tower lane before he starts to try to reel Andrew England in. 508 for Craig, 687 for Andrew. Give the reaction time advantage to Andrew England, but give the win light to Craig Adams. Craig goes 2 above, England goes 4 above. England was 002 on the reaction timer to Adams' 013. Joe Clemmy and Terry Lutz. Joe Clemmy's 035, Terry Lutz is 218. Clemmy goes 8 above to take a lot of stripe for a very easy win. Issues there for Lutz. And a battle of the Kevins earlier. I got a battle of the Daves. Dave Beavers far side. David Young near side. Beavers taking his time to get in. Doesn't get timed out. But he does go red by 0.005 of a second. David Young, your automatic winner here, while going 2 above. John Markham, Gen 1 Hayabusa in the far lane, dialed 613. It's the blue one. Chris Solkowski, with some help from Harvey Hubbard in the tower lane, dialed 590. Markham kicks it red by 17 thousandths of a second. Solkowski is 038, 2 above. Solkowski moving on. Nick Christmas, tower side. Jeremy Hicks, far side. Almost 1 second differentiating. Hicks, one of the quicker bikes on the property this weekend. Christmas races a lot of different sanctioning bodies. Makes a lot of laps throughout the year. And his reaction time shows. But guess what? Hicks is pretty good too. 1 above for the win. 8 thousandths margin of victory for Nick Christmas. Does a great job down there. He's 7 thousandths better on the reaction timer. And that's almost an exact difference at the stripe. Mike Moore Jr. on the lowered and stretched all black ZX14. Racing with the help and support of Dynatune Nitrous. Taking on Greg Dalton. Moore Jr. out in front by a country mile. Moore Jr., your winner. Dalton was 149. Reaction time to Junior's 020. The tail of the tape. Mark Abrams in the tower side. On a bike that was originally assembled by Clemmy Performance Motorcycle out of Davenport, Iowa. Owned by John Mealy, affectionately called Scrap Iron. Abrams had success with this bike. He's taken on Todd Wingfield on the Yamaha. Abrams appears to already be around him. Gets out of the throttle to be able to go 3 above. Abrams was 008 on Scrap Iron. Wingfield was 043 for the loss. Abrams moving on. pair of black and red Hayabusas here. Joe Holt in the far lane, bike 3416 in the near side. Holt is on the hunt, but is he going to get there? No. Bike 3416 tower side, your winner by virtue of a double breakout. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Oink Johnson, 560. We need you to lanes 5 and 6 for round number 1 pairings. Attention the pits. Oink Johnson, 560, 560, 560. We will take you to the staging lanes for round 1 pairings. Eric Harmon. I mentioned a while ago we got a handful of bikes here that are teetering on the 4-second zone. He's dialed at 5:01. Marty Dyke. Eric Harmon and Marty White. We'll take a deep breath here and reset. Harmon dialed 5:01. Marty White dialed 560. Marty White did not have the bike in gear. Eric Harmon's 038 goes down there and gets out of the throttle wisely to go 5:11 on the 5:01. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Oink Johnson, 560. We'll take you to the lanes for round 1 pairing. Brings up David Ligori and Shane Kugler. Ligori, like Harmon, one of those bikes that's teetering right on that 4-second zone. And we got yet another one in the water box. That's part of that same group. Ligori dialed 502. Kugler in the tower lane dialed 575. Only 2,000 separate them. But Ligori is already around him. Ligori goes 5:05 on the 5:02. Kugler goes 5:83 on the 5:75. Ligori, your winner. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Oink Johnson, 560. We need you to lanes for pairing for round number 1. Matt Short had 2-step button issues earlier. It appears they have resolved those. And Matt Short is going to get the automatic win here. He's 0.53 on the let-off. But guess what? His opponent was 0.35 red. Brings up a solo here for Todd Wilson Jr., dialed 591. Wilson Jr. on the black and red Suzuki. He's 0-22 on this end. Looking for a 591 to pop up down there, and it's not going to be that. He goes 586, and he's got to be thankful for the freebie there. Oink Johnson 560 competitors, you are getting paired up in the staging lanes at this time. If you're not up here, please make your way up here as soon as you can. Rylan Rowe and Grady Powell, we need you to the staging lanes at this time, please. Rylan Rowe and Grady Powell to the staging lanes.
but I like it like that. Only if for green, then I leave with a bag full of cash. Long nights, longer roads, I just go with the flow. Head up when I'm low, yeah, you know how it goes. Got the hustle in my veins, every battle I'm drawn. Turn my struggles into strengths, always answer those calls. All gas, no brakes.
Attention the pits, attention the pits. A lot more designs. 510 index. We will take you to lanes 7 and 8 for your round 1 pairing. 510, 510, 510, the lanes 7 and 8 for your round 1 pairing. Wink Johnson 560 is nearly paired and will be pushing the water box momentarily.
You think it's fun. I just really like what I like, and that's all I know. I was on a strike for my life, it's the rodeo. Games lost and had some games won too. Long as I'm shooting 50-50, I'ma make my way through. Don't play around unless I'm playing round 2. Only one shot for it all in life, it ain't no round 2s. All gas, no brakes, all work, no play. All night, all day, I'm moving too legit. All gas, no brakes, all work, no play. All night, all day, nah, I could never quit. I still give my all to life, nothing less. Started at the bottom, had some problems, still had no regrets. Sitting at the top, you didn't notice yet. Moving around in silence, try to hide it till it's obvious. I swear my last time won't be my last time. I was never winning on the front, I like the back nine. I live in the moment, not the past time. Sorry for my sin and never tripping about my past life. Whatever past is past, pain with the grain of salt. With every win is lost, put on a smile and laugh. Can't ever pack a bag, I'm going back to back. I'm home and gone so fast, it's like I'm playing tag. Use my 24, my heart like 24. Got that mental love, I'm built up for the war. Would say I'm doing road, but really I soar. Almost gave it up, and now I want more. Plan B, I ripped it up when I was on the ledge. I was holding on for hope, I only had a thread. Rose up when they fell, I'm standing when they said. This ain't no game of show, my life is not a script. Now it's all work, no play. Put in my time, it's over, filling my cup. All night, all day. Around the clock and I won't never catch up. All gas, no brakes, all work, no play. All night, all day, I'm moving too legit. All gas, no brakes, all work, no play. All night, all day, nah, I could never quit. I still give my up to life, nothing less. Started at the bottom, had some problems.
Attention in the pits. Well, we've got a quick, quiet moment here. There are a few disgruntled racers here about the scoreboards. The right side scoreboard since yesterday has had a few glitches. We are aware it is only the scoreboard that has a glitch. The boards themselves on the right side lane are the issue here. The timing system is 100% accurate. Your time slips are accurate. The timing system here in the tower is accurate. However, the right side scoreboard has a glitch in it. When you're in the water box, please look at the little dial-in boards right behind the starter box area for your dial-in. The dial-ins are entered as correct as can be. The little dial-in boards will show you your correct dial-in. On the scoreboard, the right lane may have a glitch. Do not fret. The timing system is correct.
Our first pair here, Dan McCartan and Tim Dudley. And Oink Johnson, 560. 4,000 separate them. Advantage Dudley. Winlight Dudley, 560 with a 6, a 36,000 total package. McCartan was 034 on the let-off. But 2,000s too fast on the other end. 559.8. Tim Dudley, your winner. Brings up Bob Nugent and David Bashira. Nugent, your 7th qualifier. David Bashira, your 10th qualifier. Sizable reaction time advantage here. But he doesn't transition it to the Winlight. Bashira was 005 to Nugent's 052. Bashira goes down there, thinks it's Thanksgiving, and gobbles. That's 558 for Bashira. Nugent goes dead on 7. Nugent, moving on. Brings up our number 5 and number 12 qualifiers. Lee Spangler in the Fusion Trailers far lane. Number 5 qualifier, and your number 12 qualifier, Joe Clemmy out of Davenport, Iowa. Clemmy goes 565 for the loss to Spangler's 566. It's a whole shot win for Lee Spangler. Scott Shepard and Grady Powell. Scott was our provisional number 1 qualifier after round number 1. Slid to number 3 after not electing to make the second hit. Grady Powell, your number 14 qualifier, goes deep. 5,000 separate them. Shepard out in front. Shepard still out in front. Shepard, Winlight. Scott was 020. Grady was 025. Margin of victory, Shepard's favor by 11 thousandths of a second. Thad Neal has been pretty spot on with his 2-stroke so far. He's taken in Josh Engel. Nealed far side, Engel. Correction, Nealed tower side, Engel far side. 9,000 separate them. Neither are going to be too impressed. Give the Winlight to Thad. 564. Beats Engel's 563. Whole shot win for Thad with an 088 reaction time. Jason Durnack and Rylan Rowe. Our most evenly paired matchup here with the number 8 and number 9 qualifiers. But Durnack turns it red by 7 thousandths of a second. Rylan Rowe is 041, 5 above. I have to imagine he either got out of it down there with low mile an hour or had some sort of issues. Durnack gave one away there. Attention the pits, attention the pits. A lot more designs, 510 index bikes. If you are not in the lanes, we need you there now for pairing. Dave Page and Greg Mallett. Mallett, your number 1 qualifier. Page, your number 16 qualifier. David, trying to slay Goliath. Can he do it? No. He goes 567, but had the reaction time advantage. Greg Mallett was 030, 561 for the win. And our final pair here for the 16 bikes that we had qualified for Oink Johnson 560 Index. It's going to be Marty White in the tower lane and Jonah Allen in the far lane. Marty, your number 6 qualifier. Allen, your number 11 qualifier. Allen goes deep, tries to get a reaction time advantage, but doesn't. But guess what he does get? The round win. Marty White was 0.29 to Allen's 0.35. Marty White takes way too much stripe and goes 5.58 to break out. Allen, your winner. A lot more design, top gas, 510 Index. We need you to the staging lanes now for pairing. And a standby call will go out for Growthus Drag Bikes Elite 460. Qualifying round number 1. Anticipate running you guys relatively around 6:15, 6:30. That's the Elite 460. Sponsored by Growthus Drag Bikes Group. We will have your first qualifier here approximately 6:15, 6:30. Again, the short standby call for Growthus Drag Bikes Elite 460 riders. Start prepping those machines for your first qualifier. We're going to make our way through a lot more designs 510 Index, where we will have 8 pairs. Of the 8 pairs that we just saw run in Oink Johnson 560 Index, 7 of the 8 winners were all indeed the higher qualified bike. The only lower qualified bike to win was Jonah Allen there. Racers HRM is on site vending this weekend at Durana Raceway. That's High Risk Motorsports, supplying racers with fuel, parts, and tires for some time now. If you need some parts while here, get with Les Stymick on the vendor midway for your motorcycle needs on race day. Also here, if you're looking for any MSMR swag, Anita England has exactly what you're looking for. Find her on the midway. Also on property this weekend is Liguori Drag Racing. They're the leader in the Fuel Tech motorcycle racing world. From installation, sales, and tuning, David Liguori has you covered. David has been a leading name in Fuel Tech tuning for many years now. He's almost single-handedly responsible for the massive wave of Fuel Tech-powered bracket bikes that we've seen today. Liguori Drag Racing offers services from small part sales to complete drag bike builds. If you're interested in a Fuel Tech ignition, tuning tips, or parts, check out dragbikesupply.com to get your order in. Frank Moore at A Lot More Designs, Custom Paint and Graphics is also here today and can handle any custom paint and designing work. If you're looking to have your motorcycle painted, maybe a custom helmet or a custom sign for your business, Frank is your man. If you're looking for industry-leading motorcycle racing leathers, look no further than Vanson. Vanson leathers are hand-built, use the highest quality leather, and are a perfect fit every time. Reach out to Jeremy England to get fitted or for a quote for your next set of Vanson leathers. Stidham Shirt Shop is the official apparel manufacturer for the Midwest Sportsman Motorcycle Racing event shirts and hoodies. From the launch of the business in 2023, owner Kaylee Stidham has produced a wide variety of apparel for people on and off the track. Ranging from team wear to kids' sports teams wear, Kaylee has got you covered. If you're in the market for new custom apparel, go visit Stidham Shirt Shop on Facebook and see what she can do for you. Our first round of A Lot More Designs 510 Index is headed towards the water box. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Growthist Drag Bikes Elite 460. We'll take the lanes 5 and 6 at this time. 5 and 6 for Growthist Drag Bikes Elite 460. Correction, 460 riders. You will be headed towards the mini staging lanes right behind the stands. Mini staging lanes for 460, 460, 460, 460. You will go to the mini staging lanes, not lanes 5 and 6. Our first pair here, and a lot more designs, 510 index. 2 Iowa natives. In the far lane, Brunson Grothis on Sweet Potato. And near lane, Thomas Cole. Your winner, Grothis, goes 5'11". Thomas Cole breaks out going 5'08". Brings up Ken Schwartz and Bradley Shellhouse. Ken Schwartz, your number 14 qualifier on the Turbo Kawasaki. And Shellhouse, your number 3 qualifier. Both riders fighting their bikes, but give the win to Shellhouse. Goes 5'11" with an 0.26 reaction time. Schwartz was an 0.52, 5'13". Wasn't going to get there. Dalton Markham and Kyle Dollimore. Dollimore, your number 6 qualifier. Markham, your number 11 qualifier. Dollimore right in the center line. Markham, a little puff of smoke at the stripe. Still gets there to go 5'12". Dollimore well under the index, 5:07 for the loss. Markham, a 0.06 reaction time. Sets up well for the next round. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Grothis Drag Bikes, Elite 460. We will take you to the mini staging lanes behind the stands for your first qualifier. Kevin Cooper and Heather Wagner. Wagner far side, Cooper near side. 10,000 separate them. Wagner well out in front. Can she take a nice stripe? Holy cow, Cooper comes back around to go 5'11". Wagner was 0.03. Cooper 0.13. Wagner 3 above. Cooper only 1 above. Let's do quick some math. 1 stripe. If you have any pit vehicles in the mini staging lanes, we request that you move them at this time, as we will be bringing 460 bikes to that exact area. Rashad Rowe and Mike Mollendor. Rowe number 7 qualifier, Mollendor number 10. Rowe on the ZX14 car tire. Purple and black machine. Mollendor on the gold Busa. Sizable reaction time advantage for the right lane, and is going to get the win. Mollendor's 0.14, Rowe 0.78. Mollendor goes 5.17 on the 5.10. Rashad Rowe forced to break out. Three pairs remain. This one features Mike Wagner and Crow Teasley. Two gentlemen who have been at this for quite some time. Two gentlemen who on paper are very evenly matched here. $20,000 separate them. Wagner's got his left foot off the peg. but not gonna get there. Crow Teasley goes 5:14 on the 5:10. Wagner goes 5:17 on the 5:10. Your winner, Crow Teasley. Joe Deck and Donnie Emerson. Emerson on the purple bike in the tower lane. Joe Deck on the Unique Hayabusa in the former trailers lane. Reaction time advantage, Deck. Win light, not Deck. Emerson, 5:11. Joe Deck gives the stripe back by 1,000th of a second. Donnie Emerson from the number 13 qualifying spot, moving out around number 1. And our final pair here features our number 1 qualifier in the far lane. Out of North Carolina, it's Joe Procopio, featuring the Dan Wagner tuned 510 machine. It's got some work to do here. Page kind of out of shape, but Page sizable reaction time advantage. A whole shot win there. Joe Procopio goes 5:10 to Dave Page's 5:15. Procopio 0:70, Dave Page 0:18. And that will do it for round number 1 eliminations for a lot more designs 510 index. Growthist Drag Bikes Elite 460 bikes. We hope that you are in the mini staging lanes preparing for your first round of qualifying for the eliminations to take place during Saturday's event tomorrow. Cow? Maybe a cow that you're looking to take from Top Gas into 460? Well, you need some Oink Johnson. Whether it's street or strip, if you've got Oink, then you're getting no reserve auctions every Tuesday and Wednesday for all your parts needs. Find Oink Johnson on eBay for all the latest deals. Keeping old cows alive since the Busa was born. Again, racers, as we head back into our bracket shootout after 460 qualifying, it is vitally important that as you are coming out of the water box, you are inspecting the dial-ins just behind the starter's box. There are 2 LED boards right there, one for each lane, that will show you the dial-ins. Please utilize those, most especially. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Liguori Drag Racing doubles. For the bracket shootout, we will take you to the front of staging lanes 1 and 2. Again, Liguori Drag Racing bracket shootout doubles. To the front of lanes 1 and 2, please. Our quickest and fastest motorcycles on the property this weekend are now in the water box. Should have a nice little field of Growthos Drag Bikes Elite 460 bikes. Our first two racers here, Les Stymick and Chad Sosnowski. Timing system refreshed, and we're ready to go. Stymick, tower lane. Sosnowski, far lane. The number to hit, 460 without going under. Sosnowski's 111, 319, not quite going to hit the number, goes 488. Les Stymick goes 470 at 145 miles an hour. First pairs, getting close to the number, but not quite there. Next pair here, Bob Mann and Rob Superman Honeycutt. Superman having a little bit of issues with his Legion of Doom entry. Going to push it back. We'll have more qualifiers to get it right. Bob Mann on what may be the lone Kawasaki here. Goes 116, 306 to the middle. Also not quite going to get there, but goes 469. That will take him to the top spot for the time being. Bob Mann, 469. Les Stymick, 470. And Chad Sosnowski, 488. Couple of friends here. And the proprietor of the Midwest Sportsman Motorcycle Racing, Jeremy England, on a brand new Growthus Drag Bikes 2025 460 build. A little bit of new age technology with an old school look. Frank Moore extended the body, painted it. Got the old school look with a lot of goodies underneath it. Jeremy tested yesterday, went in the 450s, needs to take a little bit out of it here. And David Ligori in the far lane. Can either of these guys get a little bit closer to 460? We've seen a 69. England's toting it. Bobs the wheel just a little bit. Check it out. He goes 460 with a 0, ladies and gentlemen. 460. 0 at 154 mile an hour. David Ligori picking up some steam, goes 480. But my, oh my, Jeremy England straight to the top. Brings up Harvey Hubbard, also on a Growthus Drag Bikes built chassis, and Matt Short. Matt appeared to have his two-step button issue resolved. Let's hope that remains to be the case here. Harvey Hubbard, the quickest 60 we've seen so far, tries to take the spot from Jeremy, goes 4:59.9. Talk about some tight action. Matt Short goes 477. Brings up Bo Drexler. Yet another growth of drag bikes. This one, a Cosman chassis originally. That Fast Eddie did the conversion work on. And the lone no-bar bike so far. The bike of David Bashira's with Crow Teasley aboard it. They tried this setup earlier this year at Rockingham. Drexler been picking away at this setup. Very workmanlike. Can Teasley do it? He can. 460 with a 5. A very nice lap. Drexler, 464 at 150. Take a look at the mile an hour for Teasley, though. 159.9 miles an hour. Very well done to David Bashira and to the Teasley crew. Our final pair here, Growth of Drag Bikes Elite 460, Dan McCartan on the War Machine. And Ronnie Procopio, Procopio Racing. Dan Wagner, wired, tuned machine with Max ECU on board. Procopio on a lap, 4:59.9 for Procopio. Dan McCartan, 4:66. Again, Procopio, 1,000th away from 460. A stellar initial round. But wait, there's more. Joe Procopio in the tower lane. For Pro Performance Enterprises, alongside the aforementioned Dan Wagner, Chris Garner-Jones. This was a previous PMFR Pro Mod bike. Gonna be a solo here. Joe just watched his brother go 4:59.9. What's he got in store? He's 005 on this end, and on the other end, 462.5. Going to qualify him on the right side of the field at nearly 157 miles an hour. A stellar, and I mean stellar, first round of Growthus Drag Bikes Elite 460. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout doubles. We need you to the front of lanes 1 and 2. Attention to the pits, Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout. Remaining competitors, winners from round 1. Please make your way to lanes 1 and 2, 1 and 2 for our bracket shootout winners. Attention to the pits, Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout winners. Back to lanes 1 and 2 at this time.
till it's obvious.
Again, racers, now more than ever, be sure to be looking at the display boards right behind the starter box when you are in the water box. This will allow you to feel comfortable and confirm the display dial-ins for you and both your opponent. Again, racers, please view the dial-in boards from the water box that are behind the starter box to confirm your and your opponent's dials. And here we go. Round number 2 of Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout. Chris Sulkowski and Dalton Markham. Nearly heads-up race here. Markham dial the 593 and Sulkowski in the tower lanes dial the 590. Not nearly reaction times. Reaction time advantage, Sulkowski, win light, Sulkowski, 2 above. Markham goes way off, coasting through the stripe at 83 miles an hour. Craig Adams and Joe Clemmy Joe Clemmie on the short bus. Dialed 596 in the far lane. Craig Adams dialed 505 in the tower lane. Adams is chasing. Clemmie has the reaction time advantage, but Adams goes dead on 0. Clemmie was 0-11. Adams was 0-22. But Clemmie breaks out by 9 thousandths of a second. Needed to take 10 thou or better stripe and took 19. Battle of the Mikes. Mike Moore Jr., tower side, ZX14. Michael Mollendor, far side, Hayabusa. 10th separate them. Moore will get the jump. Reaction time advantage Moore. Win light Moore. Goes one above to take 9 thou stripe. He was 0-21 to Mollendor's 0-49. Moore Jr. is better on this end and better on that end. Corey Lee and Kevin Allen next. Gen 1 versus Gen 2 Hayabusa. Kevin Allen's away first. Kevin Allen's in front, and Kevin Allen's going to get the win. 611 on the 609 dial. Lee goes 3 above, 596 on the 593 dial. Your winner, Kevin Allen. Larry Hunter had some issues earlier during the second time trial on that candy red motorcycle on the far lane. And Nick Christmas looking to do what Nick Christmas does. He's in the tower lane, dialed 603. Nick Christmas out in front. Nick Christmas, your winner, one above, 604 on the 603 by virtue of a 008 reaction time to his opponent's 033 reaction time. Nick Christmas forces Larry Hunter to break out and not have a chance. Tom McGowan and David Young. 6,000 separate them. Pretty darn good drag race. Begin the win to Tom McGowan. Dead on 0-0. Margin of victory 4 thousandths of a second. Tom McGowan was 009. David Young was 015. David Young breaks out by 3 thousandths. That was a great one. Tim Dudley and Eric Birchfield. Dudley in the Formula Trailers far lane dials 559. Birchfield in the tower side dialed 503. Both of them go red. Dudley goes red by a lot. 46 thousandths red light. Birchfield turns it red by 3 thou. Birchfield running hot. Breaks into the 4-second zone on his 503 dial. John Markham and Daryl Carmichael. Carmichael on the GS 1150 appears to have been built by Jim Puppet DeTulio out in New York. And John Markham on the tower side goes red by 3 thousandths of a second. Carmichael keeps it green by 8 thousandths, but goes under by 3 numbers. It was a winnable race, would appear for Markham, who goes 2 above. Thad Neal and Mark Holly. Thad off the two-stroke, back to the trusty Cowie. Got a little bit of work to do here, but only 14 thou separate him. Not going to get the job done, though. Mark Holly goes 585, dead on, 20-pack total. Thad was 25 from the let-go, out there wasting gas. Kyle Dollimore and Zach McGowan. Great drag race here. 12,000 separate him. Dollimore's trying to reel him in, but he's not going to make it happen as McGowan goes dead on 9. Another 20-pack. Guess what? Dollimore's 23, but I don't need to repeat myself. Brunson Grothus and Thomas Cole. A near rematch of a lot more designs. Elimination round number 1. 510 index. Cole on a different bike. Grothus on the same bike. Cole turns it red by 0.04 of a second to go 2 under. Brunson goes 5.098 on the 511. Kurt Clark and Wesley Couch. Previous pair, both out of Davenport, Iowa. Kurt also out of Davenport, Iowa. Kurt in the tower lane. Kurt, automatic win. He was ready. 013 dials the 555 to go 554. Nice little setup there for Kurt Clark. Sonny Bolton and Brian Joyce. Sonny Bolton been stringing a lot of nice laps together. But this isn't going to be one of them. He's 3 thou red. The Brian Joyce is 030. Sonny Bolton goes dead on 3. 3 thou the correct way down there. Probably wishes he had it on down here. Brian Joyce moving on.
Mark Abrams left lane, down 579. Gareth Shepard, 496 on a street bike. 026 and a 002 here. Let's see what that comes of. Gareth Shepard, 002, goes 498. And look at the margin, 001 stripe. Gareth's speed, 149 miles an hour on that street bike. Mark Abrams, 026, dead on with a 6. That was a good lap in the left lane. Up now, NHRA D3 King, Jason Durnack, down 552. Right lane, Bob Mann, down 538. A couple of Kawasaki's here. $15,000 separate him on the tree. Give it to Bob Mann, 039, and he's going to go 3 under. 535 on a 38. And Jason Durnack over here, 24 on the tree. He's 34th thou under. On the starting line now, Eric Harmon, Norwalk native on his Hayabusa, dialed 503. Right lane, Killcare local, Gavin Perrone, dialed 683. Give that one to Gavin Perrone. Gavin's 015, 1 above 8. Eric Harmon, 009, taking 043 stripe, goes a 501 on a 503. Next up, we got Kirsty Shellhouse out 563 on her Kawasaki, and Joe Procopio down to 510 on his Suzuki. Joe Procopio goes 3 red, 7 above. Kirsty Shellhouse, great lap, 13 and 562 with a 1 on a 563. And we got local Killcare racer Todd Wilson Jr. on his GSXR 1000, down 587. You got Kevin Adams in the right lane, down 553. Todd Wilson, perfect red, 0008 red, and he's going to go 588 on a 587. Right lane, Kevin Adams. Dead on 8, 029 reaction time. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Oink Johnson, 560. Super Comp, standby call. Oink Johnson, 560, standby call. Up now, we got Jeff Wells in the left lane. He's dialed 549. Right lane, you got Jeremy Himes, Sr., dialed 555. A couple of Kawasaki's. Seventh thou separate him here on the starting line. Give it to the left lane, Jeff Wells, 547. 547. Jeff Wells taking the win. Jeremy Himes goes 551, taking 22 thou stripe. Oink Johnson, 560 to lane 6 and 7. Oink Johnson, 560 to lane 6 and 7 for pairing, please. Oink Johnson, 560, lane 6 and 7. Rashad Rowe, 002 on the tree, not going to take the win. 512 on a 508. Greg Mallett, 23 and 2 above. 003 margin of victory down there. On the starting line now, Roger Klofta, local Killcare racer, out 521. Right lane, Elite 460 founder Rob Honeycutt, out 495 on his Legion of Doom Suzuki. 10th thou separate them on the tree here. Give it to Honeycutt, 17,497. And Roger Clofta, 007 on the light, had the tree, did not cover the number with a 534. Up now, Don Chavez on his Suzuki GS, out 546. Right lane, Travis Coates, out 551 on that Grudge Bike ZX14. Travis Coates going to go way red, 035 red. Don Chavez goes red as well, 17th thou red. We do use True Start here, and the worst reaction time was T. Coates. Travis is going to go 549, and Don's going to go 544 there. Up now, TJ Davis out 553 in the left lane on his Kawasaki. Right lane, Matt Short out 499 on his Hayabusa. We're nearing completion here on the Liguori Drag Racing bracket shootout. TJ is going to give Matt a gift there. He's going to go 12 red. Matt's going to go dead 7. TJ real quick over there, 544 on the 553 dial. If you are in Oink Johnson 560 Super Comp, you have been called to the lanes for pairing lane 6 and 7. Oink Johnson 560 Super Comp, you have been called to the lanes. A lot more designs, Top Gas, you are on standby. A lot more designs, 510 Top Gas, you are on standby. Up now, we got Bo Drexler, down 533. Chad Cisnowski over there, down 536. Couple of great reaction times here. Give it to Chad Cisnowski. Chad's 005. A little bit under the dial there, taking 002. Bo Drexler, 012. Great reaction time. Not bad. Up now, Shane Kugler. Down 577, right lane. Dan McCartan dialed 531 on his ex-Pro Stock Suzuki, a.k.a. Hutch. Shane's going to go way red. Hand that gift over to Dan McCartan. Dan's going to be 012 and a little quick on the number there, 528 on a 531. Rylan Rose going to kick it 1 thou red. Craig Adams going to take the win there. 013 on the light, a little quick on the number as well, 504. Rylan Rose going to go 565 on a 564. He's got a pretty decent setup there for Oink Johnson 560. Next pair coming up. A little bit of light track touch-up real quick in the left lane, but Chris Solkowski is going to be down 590 on his purple GSXR 1000. Jonah Allen's going to be in the right lane, down 595. Near heads-up situation here. If you're here and you're looking for some Midwest Sportsman Motorcycle Racing apparel, stop down by the Anita England Motorhome area. She has event T-shirts and hoodies here. Event T-shirts and hoodies, they are available. Stop by and grab yours before they're gone. Attention in the pits, Oink Johnson 560. Oink Johnson 560, lanes 6 and 7. If you are in Super Comp 560, you have been called to the lanes. 003 and a 025. Won't say who's who. Give it to the 003. 003 dead 6. Chris Solkowski is 9 total. Jonah Allen with a 025 light. He's locked out right off the rip. Next pair here. We're winding down in the Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout. Going to have Mike Moore Jr. from Bradenton, Florida, dialed 567. Right lane, Nick Christmas, dialed 603. No box Nick over there. Seventh out, separate them. Give it to Mike Moore. 20 dead 1. Nick Christmas, 13 and 1.5 above. 7th thou behind at the stripe. Up now, David Liguori himself, sponsor of this bracket shootout. Down 499, right lane. Last year's winner in the fall, Dalton Markham, down 559. Dalton Markham is perfect on the reaction time. He's going to take that for a win. David goes 491. Way under the number with a 23 light, but Dalton Markham, 000 reaction time. A little bit under the index. Not a bad lap for Dalton Markham. If you're in Oink Johnson 560, we need you in the lanes. We were missing a few of you. Oink Johnson 560, lanes 5 and 6 for pairing. Also, we'll take a lot more designs, 510 top gas to lanes 7 and 8 for pairing. If you found yourself unfortunate to make it into round 3 of the shootout, you are welcome to go see Uncle Bill at the front gate. Purchase yourself a Gambler Race Tech card. Gambler Tech cards are for sale to the losers of round 1 and round 2 of the Liguori Drag Racing Shootout. We'll be calling the shootout to the lanes before too long here. So if you are out of the shootout, if you lost first or You are welcome to join the Gambler Bracket Race for this evening. You can purchase your tech card at the front gate, see Uncle Bill, only if you lost first or second round of the shootout. If you didn't race at all, you are also allowed to buy a tech card for the Gambler Race this evening. Oink Johnson, 560 Super Comp, to the lanes for pairing. If you are in 560 Super Comp, we need you to the lanes 5 and 6. If you are in a lot more designs, 510 Top Gas, we need you to lanes 7 and 8 for pairing. A lot more designs, 510 Top Gas, we need you to lanes 7 and 8 for pairing. If you were unfortunate and did not win first round or second round of the $10,000 shootout, you are eligible to go to the front gate and buy into tonight's Gambler Race. We'll be starting that soon. If you would like to be in the Gambler Race and you're eligible, you can purchase that tech card at the front gate. A reminder to those that were in 560 that tried qualifying and didn't make it. 560 and 510 racers that did not qualify for the race, you're in the Gambler Bracket Race. You are already entered in the bracket race for the Gambler Bracket Race. Oink Johnson 560 Super Comp. We are pairing you in the lanes. If you're in Oink Johnson 560 Super Comp and you're not here, you are late. Oink Johnson 560 Super Comp racers, to the lanes, please. Lanes 5 and 6 for pairing. A lot more designs, 510 Top Gas. We need you to lane 7 and 8 for pairing. A lot more designs, 510 Top Gas. We need you to lane 7 and 8.
Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. Oink Johnson, 560. We are pushing towards the water for your second round of competition. And a lot more designs, 510. Please make your way to the staging lanes at this time. Jason Durnack, we need you to the staging lanes for Oink Johnson 560 round 2 competition. Jason Durnack to the lanes immediately. Attention to the pits, Rylan Rowe. We also need you to the staging lanes for Oink Johnson 560. Rylan Rowe to the staging lanes immediately. Into round 2 competition we go for Oink Johnson 560 Super Comp Index. There's Jonah Allen against Scott Shepard. Sun is setting here in beautiful Xenia, Ohio, and the racing competition is only getting better. Allen on the tower side, Shepard in the far lane. What a drag race, 4.5 separate him. Scott Shepard is well out in front, trying to back in. They both go 590. The issue is Jonah goes 590 with a 0. Shepard goes 559.7. Your winner there, Scott Shepard. Moving on. Brings up the two-stroke of Thad Neild. Taking on Lee Spangler. Thad launches before the tree is activated. Lee Spangler getting a free look at it here. Goes 561. Nice setup there at 129 miles per hour. Lee Spangler advancing to the semifinals. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. A lot more designs. 510 Top Gas Index. We need you to the staging lane 7 and 8. 7 and 8 for 510 Index. Brings up Bob Nugent and Tim Dudley. $20,000 separate them. I think you can tell who has the advantage, but he's not going to get the win light due to breaking out. Nugent goes 559.2. Dudley goes 563. Nugent takes 058 stripe for the loss. Tim Dudley advances. And our final pair here, Oink Johnson 560, Rylan Rowe, and Greg Mallett. What a drag race. 6th thou. Rylan Rowe has issues. Mallett wisely gets out of it to go 581 on the 560. From the get-go, it was going to be a good one. Greg Mallett's 005 on the reaction timer. Rylan Rowe 011. But Rowe has issues. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Dalton Markham. We need you to the lanes at this time for Top Gas 510 Index. Interesting stat here looking at the results there in Oink Johnson 560. Our semifinals are set. From the qualifying positions, we still have obviously 4 riders remaining. Our number 1 qualifier, 2 qualifier, 3 qualifier, and number 5 qualifier. A lot more designs. 510 Top Gas Index is at the ready line. A lot more designs, custom paint, and graphics is on property and in front of the water box, ready to handle any questions you may have about their capabilities or ideas you've got. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout doubles to the front of lanes 1 and 2. Doubles, doubles, doubles still remaining in competition for Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout. We need you to the front of 1 and 2. Our other remaining winners, go ahead and make your way to the middle and rear of 1 and 2 until all doubles still in competition have made their way to the front. Into a lot more designs. 510 Top Gas Index racing we go. Dave Page and Crow Teasley, numbers 9 and 10 qualifiers respectively. Teasley the higher qualifier. 510's the number. Teasley pushes the tree just too much. Turns it red by 13 thou. Dave Page, been working on it all day long. 001 on this end. Still going to need to find some on the other end. Goes 519. Dave Page, your winner. Brings up Donnie Emerson and Brunson Grothis. Emerson dispatched the number 4 qualifier first round. Taking on the number 5 qualifier Grothis here. Both bikes pre-staged. Fourth thou separate them. The question, who's got the better motorcycle down there? And by virtue of a double breakout, Brunson Grothis advances 5.092 to Donnie Emerson's 5.080. Grothis advances to the semis. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout participants to lanes 1 and 2. Bracket Shootout, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. They're ready for you. The first semifinal pairing has been set on the top side of the ladder. Now let's see who it'll be on the bottom side. Kevin Cooper, Michael Mollendor. Cooper, your number 2 qualifier. 10 thou separate them. Good drag race here. Cooper's out in front, but he breaks out by too much. Takes 25 thou stripe. Mike Mollendor on the 5.097, your winner. And our final pair here for a lot more designs. 510 Top Gas Index. Dalton Markham and Bradley Shellhaas. Shellhaas, our number 3 qualifier. Markham, number 11. Shellhaas tower side, Markham far side. Shellhaas slowly nudges it in. Markham starts to move. Shellhaas, 003, Markham, 011. Give the win light to Markham. 5.086 to a 5.083. 5 thou difference down here. Shellhaas takes 10 thou down at the stripe to break out by too much. The semifinals are set. It will be Page versus Grothis and Mollendor versus Markham. Attention the pits, Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout. Remaining participants to lanes 1 and 2 at this time. 1 and 2 for the Bracket Shootout. Remaining bracket shootout competitors, we're ready for you in lanes 1 and 2. At this time, we request that all remaining competitors in Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout, if you are in lanes 1 and 2, start moving towards the front of the lanes for final pairing here. If you are already in the lanes for 1 and 2, please don't congregate in the back or middle at this point. Start moving your way towards the front of lanes 1 and 2. After completion of this round of Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout, we will be doing a time run for new entry gamblers. Again, that will be for new entries only for gamblers. So if you are racing this round of Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout, and heaven forbid you lose, half of you are going to, you will already have had a look at the racetrack on your motorcycle. You will not come back up for that time run for new entry. If you have not had a look at the racetrack, or you are on a different or new motorcycle, the time run for new entry gamblers will indeed be for you. If you lost a pair of sunglasses today, we more than likely have them up here in the tower. If you can come identify them, we'd be happy to return them to you. If you lost sunglasses today, there's a good chance we have them in the tower. Please come describe them, and they will be gladly yours. Remaining competitors, remember to verify your dial-in while you are in the water box by looking at the displays right behind the starter box. As the sun goes down, those displays actually become easier and easier to read. So please verify your dial-ins and your competitors' dial-ins, for that matter, while you are in the water box and not the scoreboards at the far end of the racetrack. Third round of competition for our Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout is about to commence. Craig Adams and Mark Holly. Adams, fast Hayabusa, dialed at 502 in the tower. Lane, Mark Holly dialed 584. Adams is off. Adams is chasing. Adams will not get the win. Holly, dead on 3, is 025 for 28 pack. Craig Adams is 007, but 27 over for 35 pack. Brings up Gareth Shepard and Chris Solkowski. Garrett taking his Hayabusa into the 4-second zone. Dial the 498. A 1,000th of a second margin of victory in the previous round. Taking on the purple street bike of Chris Solkowski. Chris dialed the 589. 10 thou separate them. Coming up on the 8th-mile stripe. Shepard's charging hard, but not going to get there. Sokowski gets there by 17 thousandths of a second to go one above for the win. Mike Moore Jr. and Tom McGowan. 9,000 separate them. Advantage goes to McGowan. Win light goes to McGowan. Dead on 9. 0-11 on the reaction time. Makes it a 20 thou pack total. Mike Moore Jr. on the let-off was 20. Dead on 5. Margin of victory, 5 thou at the stripe. Give it to McGowan. Kurt Clark taking on the blue street bike. 17 thou advantage. Clark, win light, Sosnowski's. Clark breaks out by almost 4 numbers. Nick Christmas and Zach McGowan. Winlight, McGowan, 533. Christmas, 602. Both go under by 3. But Nick Christmas was red from the get-go. Brings up Rob Honeycutt and Kevin Adams. Honeycutt had some issues. The motor in his 460 bike. Looking to do some damage in what he would typically ride as his top sportsman bike here. Quickest dial in so far, 495. Honeycutt charging hard and already around him. Goes 496 on the 495, but I tell you what, Honeycutt was ready to do battle. 001 on the let-off. Kevin Adams was 049, breaking out. We saw Matt Short in the bike in the tower lane, making laps in Growth's Drag Bikes Elite 460. Attention the pits, attention the pits. New entry, Gambler. He's come to 5 and 6. 5 and 6 for Gamblers. New entry time runs. Gavin Perone and Matt Short. Short went 470s with this bike. As part of the first round of qualifying for Growth's Drag Bikes Elite 460. Got it detuned here a little bit, but goes red quite handedly. 081 red. Gavin Perone's 009 green, under by 1. Perone moving on. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. New entry Gamblers, time runs. Please make your way to 5 and 6. If you will be on a new-to-you bike that has not seen the racetrack yet today, or have not made any laps whatsoever, Please make your way to 5 and 6 if you are entering the Gambler's Race for your time run. Bike in the tower lane having some issues. But Kevin Allen is 0-14. Sees his competition is nowhere near the stripe. Wisely gets out of it to go 109 miles an hour for the win. Gotta imagine there were some issues either with reacting or the numbers in the delay box for the bike in the tower lane. Still more bikes to come, though, as part of Liguori Drag Racing bracket shootout. Pairing continues back here behind the tower. After this third round of competition, we will go into time runs for new entry gamblers, which will be coming out of lanes 5 and 6. If that's you, please start making your way this way. Bob Mann, an old school cow lane, Formula Trailers lane, and Craig Adams, a bit of new age. Suzuki Hayabusa will get the jump here, dialed 536. Correction, Mann will get the jump dialed 536, and Adams will chase. No messing around here. Adams goes 3 thousandths of a second red to go under by 1. Bob Mann, 0-20. It goes under. Brings up Brian Joyce and Daryl Carmichael. Joyce and Lawrence Trailers lane. On the black Busa / 1000 tail section bike. Carmichael in the other lane. 1000 separate them. It's a 5 to a 6. And on the other lane, it's Brian Joyce. Winner by virtue of a double breakout. One of the biggest matchups we might see all evening here. Dan McCartan and Greg Mallett. Both racers, previous winners here, Midwest Sportsman Motorcycle Racing. Greg Mallett, winner in fall 2022 race. Dan, the winner of the summer 2024 race. Dan turns it red by a mere 6 thousandths of a second. Greg Mallett's 0-24. Under by about 1.5. Bring up Brunson Grothus and Jeff Wells. Jeff dialed 547 on the purple cow on the tower lane. Brunson dialed 508 in the far lane on the Clemmy Performance Motorcycle Prepared Sweet Potato. Brunson, your automatic winner here. And he was ready. 003 on the let-off. 511.3 on the other end. Jeff Wells turns it red by 13 thou. And goes under by about 2. Grothis advances. The Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout continues on. A couple of red bikes here. One for Kirsty Shellhouse and one for Donald Chavis. Kirsty dialed 561. Small tire bike. Husband Brad on the wall supporting. Sister-in-law Cecily behind her. Kirsty's been very open about her desire to win one of the helmets and win one of these big races with Midwest Sportsman Motorcycle Racing. Can she continue here? 5 thou separate them. Advantage, Chavis, Winlight, Shellhaas. Dead on 4. 31 thou pack total. Margin of victory. How about this? 0, 0, 0, 2. Shellhaas moving on. Chavis put together a nice lap there. Kirsty just a little better. Brings up Chris Solkowski and Mike Moore Jr. Mike Moore Jr. on the black ZX14, dialed 565. Support of Dyno 2 Nitrous in Florida. Solkowski in the tower lane, as he typically is. One thou separate them. Chris Solkowski is 007. Mike Moore is 008. And Mike Moore goes dead on 2 for 10 pack total. Check him out. Forces Solkowski to break out. Gives him the stripe. Dalton Markham, our final bike here for this round of the Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout. They could dial 558, and the board pops up a 555. Picks it up a little bit there. Attention, racers. Now that the track lights are on and will be on the rest of the evening, we request that you put your tail lights on your motorcycles and leave them on for the rest of the evening. Certainly helps us here in the tower and our safety personnel have positive visual on you as you're on the racing surface and exiting the racing surface. So please, put your tail lights on. Racers, looking to give you a little foresight here into where we intend to go over the next hour or so you can help prepare yourselves. We're going to run our new entry time run for gamblers coming out of 5 and 6. After that, we'll head to our semifinals for our sportsman classes in Oink Johnson 560 and a lot more designs 510. And we will go first round gamblers before we go back to the bracket shootout. So, new entry time runs, sportsmen, gamblers, and then shootout. Stay prepared. This is our time run session for new entry gamblers. Tower side, it's Kaylee Stidham. On the far lane, it's Cody Wells. Kaylee looking to get valuable seat time here. .055 on the let-off for Stidham. .026 for Wells. And a nice .595 for Kaylee. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Oink Johnson, 560, semifinals. We'll take you to lanes 5 and 6. 565, 65, 60 to lanes 5 and 6. Likewise, a lot more designs. 510 to lanes 7 and 8 for your semifinal pairing. 510, 510, 510 to lanes 7 and 8. Two riders unknown here. Looking to get their new entry time run. David Hartley and Marty White. Marty White goes 540. David Hartley goes 615. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Our Sportsman semifinals. We need you to the staging lanes. That goes for Oink Johnson, 560 competitors, and a lot more designs, 510 competitors, 560 to 5 and 6, 510 to 7 and 8. Sonny Bolton goes 583, while Mike Thompson goes 595. Ian Burt on a solo here. Chopping the tree down, 009. And the 8th mile clock stops at 588. Ronnie Procopio making some more laps on Robin's bike. Attention the pits, Sportsman semifinals, 560 and 510 to your respected staging lanes for semifinal pair. Smooth looking lap here for 5:17 on the scoreboards for Ronald Procopio. Turns it red, but not by much. 0.06 of a second. Our Sportsman semifinalists for 560 and 510. We need you to the lanes 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. If you're in the mood for some pizza, now's the time to go get it. The Pizza Shack will be closing at 8:30 this evening. Again, Pizza Shack closing at 8:30. So if you've got a lingering hunger for some pizza tonight, head that way. Attention the pits, Lee Spangler. We need you to lanes 5 and 6 for semifinal pairing. Lee Spangler, 560 semifinals. We need you 5 and 6. That draws a close to our new entry, Gamblers Time Runs. So we've got our Sportsman semifinals upcoming for 560 and 510, and then we will get our Gamblers race underway. So if you anticipate entering the Gamblers race, your call to the lanes will be coming very shortly after we get our semifinals all paired up for the Sportsman. As we get down to some later round action here on a Friday night, we certainly appreciate your continued hustle when the call goes out for your respective classes. It'll help us get tonight's action done in a reasonable time frame. And we're down to 4 in Oink Johnson 560 Super Comp Index. Our first pairing in the tower lane, Scott Shepard. We typically see him in the far lane, the Formula Trailers. But in that lane, it's Tim Dudley. 2 Hayabusas. Scott Shepard has issue at the launch. Tim Dudley goes 568 for the win. Anticipate that Shepard potentially still had delay in there from a previous round. We've seen that happen before. So one half of the final round is set. It's Tim Dudley, but who will he take on? Will it be Greg Mallett in the far lane or Lee Spangler in the tower side? Greg Mallett out in front by a sizable amount, and Greg Mallett winner by virtue of a double breakout. Greg Mallett's 0.22 to Lee Spangler's 0.84. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Gamblers, round number 1. We'll take you to lanes 7 and 8. Gamblers, round 1 to lanes 7 and 8. At the front of 7 and 8 should be our 4 remaining competitors. In 5-10, Top Gas Index presented by A Lot More Designs. The final is set for Oink Johnson 560. Greg Mallett will take on Tim Dudley. Your number 1 qualifier, Greg Mallett, looking to go all the way. And your number 2 qualifier, Tim Dudley, seeing if he has something to say about that. our first half of our A Lot More Designs 510 Top Gas Index. In the top half of the ladder, out of the number 16 spot, Dave Page. And the tower side. And on the near side, far side, it's Brunson Grothis. Brunson Grothis headed to a final round. Dave Page goes red. Brunson goes 5.072. He's 0.21. And we will see who he's slated to meet. Brings up the other half of the semifinal. Mike Mollendor and Dalton Markham, respective number 10 and 11 qualifiers. Markham, reaction time advantage by 3 thou. Is it enough? No. Mike Mollendor. Markham was 0.21. Mollendor was 0.24. Mollendor goes dead on 7. Markham taking 36 thousandths of stripe. Breaks out. So the finals are set for our sportsman classes. It'll be Grothis versus Mollendor. In A Lot More Designs 510 and Oink Johnson. It'll be Greg Mallett and Tim Dudley. First round of gamblers commencing now. On far lane, it's Joe Clemmy out of Davenport, Iowa. The near lane, right here from Xenia, Ohio, Todd Wilson Jr. Joe Clemmy goes perfect, 7/10 thou red to Todd Wilson's 036. Clemmy goes 3 above. Wilson goes 2 above. Brings up Eric Harmon, Tower Lane, and Justin Humble in the Fusion Trailers lane. Harmon, 498 dial. Humble, 6 flat. They're away in green. Humble has the reaction time advantage, but does not parlay it into a win by virtue of breaking out by 6/10,000ths of a second while taking 45 stripe. Eric Harmon goes 1 above for the win. Homer England and Mark Abrams. England out in front with the advantage. England with the win light. Goes 632 on the 630, 2 above. Abrams goes 586 on the 577, 9 above. Homer England moving on. Ian Burt and Marshall Hutchinson. Hutchinson near side, Burt far side. Six now separate them. Good little gamblers race here. But is Hutchinson going to have enough? No. Burt. Easy margin of victory there with Hutchinson having issues. Chris DeWitt. The far side and the tower side, bike 3718. Chris DeWitt, owner of Midwest Auto Lab. Continued supporter of MSMR. But Chris DeWitt not going to find the round win here. Tower side, those 571 on the 570. John Markham taking on bike 3063. Markham considerably behind off the button and not going to get the victory. Goes 2 above for the loss. Bike 3063 goes 3 above for the win. Sizable reaction time difference there. The other half of the Abrams group, the brother Dennis Abrams in the tower lane, taking on Jake McLean. McLean on the carbon fiber, blue accented Busa. McLean has got some work to do here. He's not going to be able to overcome that mountain. Dennis Abrams 028 to McLean's 085. Dennis taking a great stripe 011 to go almost 9 above for the victory. Thomas Cole looking to stir up some success here in the Gamblers race. He's down to Davenport, Iowa, taking on Ryan Miller. Miller, on her couple attempts, are Super Comp qualifying and just simply gone too quick. Thomas Cole with the advantage. Thomas Cole goes too quick. Goes under by 25 thou. Ryan Miller goes 1 above. Thomas Cole is 020 off the button to Miller's 047. Cole just takes too much stripe in the 064. Brings up Mike Thompson and Harvey Nutman Hubbard. Harvey laid down a nice lap in Grothus Drag Bikes Elite 460 on his previously owned Grothus Drag Bikes Pro Mod, ridden by the one and only Showboat Shane Epperjesse. Hubbard on the tower side. And this one should be Thompson's all day. Hubbard's reaction time started with a 3, although Thompson's reaction time started with a 1. Good enough to get the job done. Kaylee Stidham building more and more seat time here. Dialed 594. Taking on Jason Durnack on his Kawasaki. D&G chassis. Kaylee. Reaction time advantage by 1 thou. Kaylee just goes too quick. 593.4 on the 594 dial. Durnack goes 547 on the 544, giving her the stripe. Brings up Andrew England. I believe Glenn Powell. England is 0-21. This one's looking like England's favor, but by virtue of a pretty substantial double breakout, the victory goes to Powell. Jason Sargent and Teddy Thompson. Wow, what a race here. 004 taking on a 006. And Teddy Thompson. That was dead on 6. 12-pack total. I like them apples. Teddy Thompson, your winner. Shane Kugler got some work to do here in the tower lane if he wants a win light to pop up. And it's just not going to happen. Bike 911X. Your winner there. Corey Lee in the tower side. Taking on James Halburn. Hoping James has his bike issues resolved here. And to wheel that bike backwards earlier today. Also had some issues plaguing Patrick's bike this weekend. And they're off. Patrick, 8th thou better on this end. Patrick, 1 above on the other end. Great little drag race. Corey Lee breaks out by 2 thousandths. Needed to take 5 thou or less and chose to take 7. Two riders unknown here. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout. You are on standby at this point. Our winners from the Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootouts. You are on standby. Jonah Allen and Ronnie Procopio rolling to the starting line. Allen out of Louisville, Kentucky. Procopio out of North Carolina. In a Liguori Drag Racing bracket shootout, Mr. Rob Superman Honeycutt is on the potential bye. Jonah drills the tree. Ronnie trying to make it up. Is not going to get there and cuts him loose. Jonah goes one above after being 005. Procopio's 034. Sitting up. David Young and Cody Wells. Young trying to make something happen with this blue 1000 bodywork, small tire bike. 2000 separate them, and look at David Young. Goes 4 above for the win. Cody Wells takes too much stripe, breaks out by 16 thousandths. Took 55, had room. Takes too much. Marty White, Jeremy Himes Jr. Nine thou difference over here. Advantage, White. Win light, White. 3 above. Takes 14,000 stripe. Jeremy Himes, also 3 above. But 9 thou later on his reaction time. Ken Evans turns it red by 16 thou. Bradley Shellhouse and Jeremy Himes here. Shellhouse, victorious by way of red light. Goes 6 above. Hopefully ironing some things out there. Jeremy Himes turns it red by 1 thou. Austin Moore and Jeremy Teasley here. Austin, another one of those that's looking to gain valuable seat time here. Jeremy Teasley looking to go deep in this class. Teasley on the hunt. Teasley victorious. 7 above. He's 041. Moore was 158 on this end. 642, riding that bike smoother, getting experience. Greg Dalton, automatic winner, and he ought to be thankful for that. Goes 7 above. Appears to be gaining some good seat time, too. Good drag race on deck here. Kyle Dolomore and Sonny Bolton. Couple of heavy hitters. Dolomore sounds like he rattles the tire just a little bit. Bolton with reaction time advantage. Bolton 1 above for the win. Dolomore dead 3. Had a reaction time of 0:33. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Liguori Drag Racing bracket shootout. We'll take you to lanes 1 and 2 at this time. Liguori Drag Racing bracket shootout. Shootout, shootout, shootout. 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Riders unknown, 5,000 difference, dead on for the right lane to make it a victory. 42 pack goes dead 1. Rodney Wells and Kevin Adams. Wells on the tower side, Adams on the far side. Rodney Wells, 001. Green, Kevin Adams, 001. Red. 2 above for Wells. Rylan Rowe and Joe Holt. Rowe ditching the wheelie bars here in Gamblers. Joe Holt on his tried and true Busa. Attention the pits, Liguori Drag Racing bracket shootout. Remaining competitors, lanes 1 and 2. Rowe goes 5 above for the win after Joe Holt has issues on this end of the racetrack. Give Cecily the win light there. 10 thousandths advantage up from the starting line. Parlays it into a win and feed and row the stripe. Brian Wood and David Hartley. Hartley on the uncommon yellow ZX14. Dialed 614. Brian Wood on the far side. Advantage Wood already around him. Goes 9 above for the victory. David Hartley goes 4 above, but the reaction time was 0.78. Remaining competitors in Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout. If you are not already in lanes 1 and 2, we need you now. Racers who lost that first round of Gamblers, we will not be having a buyback round, nor will we be having buybacks at all. But there will be a lottery at the front gate. For anyone who loses first, second, or third round of Gamblers, tickets are being sold at the front gate for $10 apiece. After the completion of third round and giving any third round losers the chance to buy into the lottery, 1 ticket will be drawn, and that racer will be re-entered into the 4th round of the Gamblers race. There is no limit on how many tickets you can purchase. They are $10 apiece and currently available at the front gate. We continue on with our Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout. Big money on the line. Every round's a big one. But the further into the evening we go, the rounds get more and more important. First pair, Mike Moore Jr., dialed 564, and Kirsty Shellhouse, dialed 560. Kirsty in her preferred left lane. Finish line stripe, Kirsty's last round, .0002. See what this race is like. Mike Moore Jr. been doing this a long time. Very talented. He's got a great bike under him. They're away green. And Kirsty is gonna get the job done. Dead 3. She's 009. 12-pack total. 12-pack total. Mike Moore Jr. just missed these. 041. Cuts her loose at the other end. Brian Joyce and Kevin Allen. Joyce in the tower lane, Allen in the far lane. Joyce is 001, getting the victory, 3 above. Kevin Allen's 035, also 3 above, not getting there. Chris Solkowski and Chad Sosnowski. Solkowski in the tower lane. Turns it red by 0.02 of a second. Chad Sosnowski's green by 0.53. And under by 6. Solkowski's going to be kicking himself just a little bit on that one. It'll bring up Dalton Markham in the tower lane and Mark Holly. Markham in the tower lane dialed 555 and Holly dialed 583. Sizable advantage for Markham. Win light for Markham going 7 above. Mark Holly's reaction time was 0.87. Goes 1 above, not getting there. Zach McGowan and Tom McGowan. The good news or the bad news? The good news, there's a McGowan going on. Advancing to the next round, a pretty big money bracket race. And the bad news, McGowan not going on. Tom, 015. Zach, 044. Tom McGowan, 3 above. Taking 13 stripe. Does a really nice job there. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Sportsman Finals. Sportsman Finals. Wink Johnson, 560. We're going to take you to lanes 5 and 6. Understanding that a lot more designs. Top Gas Final will not be able to get to the lanes until completion of this round of the bracket shootout. We will take the 560 final to lanes 5 and 6, though. Brunson Grothus in the tower lane here. And Bob Mann in the far lane. Grothus dialed a 508. Mann dialed a 534. Mann's pre-staged. Grothus finishing some alignment. Now pre-staged as well. Mann dives right in there. 1 thou separate them. Grothus, 5:09 on the 5:08. 009 on the reaction timer. Bob Mann is on time. He's 0:10. Goes one above. Your margin of victory, 5 thousandths of a second. One of the best races we've seen today. It wasn't 1 thou separating him on the starting line. It was 1/10 thou. What a great drag race. Greg Mallett and Gavin Perrone. Mallett, 1/2 of the 560 final. Mallett leads second here. He's 013 to Gavin Perrone's 003. And Gavin Perrone, one above for the victory. Mallett's 013, also one above. Just another great drag race. Attention the pits, attention the pits. We did have some interest by multiple people regarding the Gamblers race and the potential for buybacks. We had made an announcement earlier that buybacks were not going to occur for the Gamblers race, but rather that lottery would occur. That decision has since been reversed. Buybacks will be available for the Gamblers race, and the lottery will not occur. So, if you're interested in buying back for the Gamblers, go to the front gate to do so. Rob Superman Honeycutt on his solo here. Gas retired just a little bit, dialed 494. Doesn't seem to affect him. Goes 492 at 142.5 miles an hour. Attention the pits, gamblers winners, as well as gamblers buybacks. You guys are on a standby at this time. Again, if you missed the announcement, the lottery for the gamblers losers is no longer occurring, but buybacks are incurring. So, if you lost first round and you would like to buy back, please go to the front gate. We will take our Sportsman Final rounds for Oink Johnson 560 Super Comp Index and a lot more designs 510 Top Gas Index. Understanding that Greg Mallett and Brunson Grothus just previously ran. Please try to get those bikes turned around as expeditiously as possible and back to the lanes. Gamblers buybacks as well as gamblers winners, you are on standby. All right, as we progress further into the evening, we will start shifting our way to more round-robin action. So if you win, be happy to bring them right on back to the lanes so we can put a bow on this Friday night action. The winners, bring them back to the lanes, and we will start sending as many bikes as possible out on the racetrack to, A, keep some good heat in them and in it, and try to get this puppy complete. Again, winners, winners, winners. Bring them on back to the lanes. We are prepared and ready to send out our Sportsman Final rounds. Kevin Coop, please make your way to the tower, please. Kevin Coop from our Gamblers race. We need you to the tower, as well as Rylan Rowe. Rylan Rowe and Kevin Coop, please make your way to the tower. And we also have a racer in need of a TIG welder. If you have one on property here, please come to the tower and make yourself known. We do have a racer in need of some TIG welding. Rylan Rowe, if we could get you to the tower to complete your Gambler's Tech card, that would be greatly appreciated. Cancel that. Rylan Rowe, no need to the tower. Thank you. Potential buy for our Liguori Drag Racing bracket shootout will be Mr. Brian Joyce. You are sitting on the potential buy. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Greg Mallet, understanding you just went down in our bracket shootout, but we are ready to run the 560 final round when you get your way up to the lanes, please. We're going to switch the order up here for our Sportsman final rounds. We're going to come out with a lot more designs. 510 Top Gas final round before going into our Oink Johnson 560 Super Comp final round. We'll give you a little bit more time, Greg, but please do make your way to the staging lanes. Our final round for a lot more designs. 510 Top Gas, push into the water box. In the tower lane, Michael Mollendor. In the far lane, Brunson Grothus. Mollendor on the Gen 2 Gold Hayabusa. Grothus, the old katana-bodied sweet potato, out of Columbia Performance Motorcycle. Expect big mile an hour out of Mollendor. Softer 60 foot. I'll try chasing Grothus down. Our final round. Headed to the starting line. Crown our first champion of the weekend right here. Grothus is in. Mollendor's in. Grothus. Sizable reaction time advantage. Will he get the win? He will. Goes dead on 3:027, a 30 thou pack total. Mike Mollendor is 066. Forced to break out, goes 5082. Grothus on the old sweet potato, which has found the winner's circle already earlier this year with Tom Clemmy aboard it. Finds the winner's circle yet again here in Xenia, Ohio. One final round decided for our sportsman categories tonight, with another to go. Oink Johnson 560 Super Comp Index. Tim Dudley and Greg Mallett, our number 1 and our number 2 qualifiers. By the way, the ladder shakes out, and that's supposed to be how it's going to go. Very rarely is that the case, though. Mallett, number 1 qualifier in the far lane. Dudley on the red Busa in the near lane. Riders waste no time here. Mallett out in front. He's 0-29. Breaks out too much. Goes under by 11 thou and took 41 thou stripe. Needed to take 30 or less. Your winner, Oink Johnson, 560 Super Comp, the number 2 qualifier, Tim Dudley. Gamblers, final call. Gamblers, final call. You will be coming out next. Gamblers bikes to the lanes if you're not there already. Gamblers bikes are rolling to the water box for second round of eliminations. Gamblers, round 2 action in the water box. A nice matchup here. Two Ohioans, Cecily Shellhouse and Jeremy Teasley. Shellhouse dialed 515, Teasley dialed 545. Shellhouse 011, Teasley's 032. Give it to Shellhouse. 2 above. Teasley breaking out by 4th thou. Todd Wilson Jr. out of here in Xenia, Ohio, taking on Jonathan Milan. Wilson Jr. in the tower lane. Milan on the blue no-bar bike. $40,000 separate them. Wilson Jr.'s out front, and Wilson Jr. going to get the victory. 2 above, forcing Milan to break out. Bradley Shellhouse and Greg Dalton. Bradley on the boost on the far lane. Dalton on the no-bar boost in the near lane. Dalton has a hiccup. Shellhouse sees it. Wisely lets out. Coast to the win. Dennis Abrams looking to bring dry hops back. A bike is period correct for such a thing. Going to take on Rodney Wells. Abrams dialed the 572. Wells dialed the 571. It'll be tough to differentiate who leaves first here. Well, when it goes that red, it won't be that tough. Abrams, 043 red to Wells, 034 green. Rodney Wells moving on. Eddie Thompson and Kevin Adams. Eddie on the gray 14. Tower side, Adams. Lighter, Ibusa. Adams, better reaction time. Adams, your winner. 558 on the 558 dial. Going to see a substantial mile-an-hour difference here between Eric Harmon and Joe Clemmy. Joe Clemmy is going to leave almost a second sooner on the short bus. Clemmy's dial to 596, Harmon's dial to 499. Harmon trying to track him down, but it's going to be an uphill battle. But he does. Clemmy picks up. Joe Clemmy was 0-14 to Harmon's 0-59. By virtue of double breakout, Harmon advances. Austin Moore and Justin Humble. Humble in the air lane. Justin Humble goes 6:33 for the win. Homer England and Jeremy Himes Jr. Both have their preferred lanes. Haven't varied much from them throughout the day. Homer on the tower side. Himes opposite. Not any reaction times that either of these are going to write home about. But Homer's good enough to get it done. Goes 2 above. Was 0.57 up front. Jeremy Himes Jr. was 0.81 up front. 10 above. Corey Lee and Patrick Heilbrunn. Patrick on a very unique Kawasaki. Bike he did much of the fabrication work himself. And then outlined with a bunch of Growthis drag bikes parts. Patrick moving on. Corey turns it red by 1 thou. And then Patrick, look at him go. 560 with a 1. Jonah Allen and Jason Durnack. Jonah dialed in with a 595 on his Hayabusa. Durnack on his Wheelie Bar Kawasaki is a 546 dial. Allen also turns it red by 1 thou. Durnack goes dead on 8. 0.55 for 63 total pack. Brings up Mike Thompson and Kevin Cooper. Good old-fashioned drag race here. 9 thou separate them. Winlight, Cooper. 2 above, taking a margin of victory of about 30 thou. Thompson well above his number by 6 big ones. Grady Powell and Ryan Miller, both on Hayabusas, both running the mid 5-second range. Powell elects to go in first. Ryan Miller is 002, but breaking out by 10 thou. Powell breaks out by 2 thou. Ryan Miller set herself up well on this end of the racetrack. Took too much stripe on the other. And simply went too fast. Sonny Bolton and Marcus Moore. Moore in the near lane. Advantage, Bolton. Win light, Bolton. Dead on 9 after being 0-17 on the let-off. Marcus Moore 2 above, out of it from the get-go. David Young and Bob Nugent. David Young in the tower lane. Attention the pits, attention the pits. All remaining winners in the Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout. Please report to lanes 1 and 2. Lanes 1 and 2. David Young goes dead on 6 for a 16 thou total pack. Bob Nugent, too far above, tries cutting Young loose on the big end. Attention the pits, attention the pits. All remaining winners from the Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout. Please report to lanes 1 and 2. Bracket Shootout, Bracket Shootout, Bracket Shootout. Lanes 1 and 2. John Markham and Ian Bird. Markham bouncing between his no-bar Busa and the small tire Kawasaki. Advantage, Burt by 11 thousandths. Win light, Burt dead on 5. Markham goes 1 above, but was 48 thou on the let-off. Simply too far behind. Kevin Hagg and Cody Wells. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Remaining winners from the Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout. Bring them to lanes 1 and 2. Kevin Hagg taking on Cody Wells. Hagg on the tower side. Hagg gets the win. After being 0-96 up front, goes dead 6. Why? Well, because Cody Wells broke out. 579 on a 582. Brings up Thad Nailed and Rylan Rowe. Rylan on the no bar. ZX14. Thad on the wheelie bar. Old school Kawasaki. Advantage, Rowe. Winlight, Rowe. Rylan had a 90 thou reaction time advantage from the get-go. It simply forced Thad to break out. David Hartley and Harvey Hubbard. Hubbard appeared to have some issues on the starting line last go-around. See if he's got those resolved. Hubbard on the tower side. Better. He's 098. Hartley turns it red, and Hubbard goes one above for the win. TJ Davis and Chris DeWitt. DeWitt dialed 605. Davis dialed 542. Davis on the tower side. Waiting on DeWitt. He's in. DeWitt then stages. Davis turns it red by 11 thousandths of a second and goes two above. But DeWitt, it was 005, dead on 2, 7-pack. Was going to be extremely difficult to beat. Kaylee Stidham on the creek side. Dialed 591. She will advance by virtue of red light. She goes 594.6. Austin's contemplating putting the 594 back on it. And the bye run here is Brian Wood. Dialing a 535 on the board. He's 287 on the reaction timer. You go 533.8. That will bring an end to round number 2 for our gamblers. Eliminations. If you are still in the Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout, but not in lanes 1 and 2, please make your way there, as we are ready to keep pushing forward. Our remaining winners of Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout towards the water box. After the completion of this round, we will head directly back into our Gamblers event. The deeper we go into the evening, the more money's up for grabs here in Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout. Brings up Gavin Perrone and Chad Sosnowski. Sosnowski dispatched Perrone dialed 680. Sosnowski dialed 525. Perrone's away, and there's 7 thou that separate them. Sosnowski's charging hard, and he's going to get the win. He goes one above. Margin of victory at the finish line of 1,000th of a second. Brings Kirsty Shellhouse corner. Where he's been for the majority of the day. Kirsty in her known left lane. Shellhouse, dial the 559. Grothus, a 507. Advantage to Shellhouse. Winlight, Shellhouse. Goes one above. She's 007. Grothus is 016. 2 above, can't cover. Honeycutt had to buy last round. Dial to 496. Markham in the tower lane, dial to 555. Markham's 013 to Honeycutt's 088. And give it to Markham. 555.5 on the 555. Margin victory, 45 thousandths. Brian Joyce and Tom McGowan. Joyce, tower side, dialed 546. McGowan dialed 535. A tenth of a head start here for Joyce. For McGowan, tries to reel him in. Joyce, who had the worst. Again, winners, winners, winners. Bring them on back. Gamblers, winners. We will take you back to the staging lanes. Gamblers, winners to 7 and 8. Attention the pits, attention the pits. Gambler winners, gamblers winners. Please make your way back to staging lanes 7 and 8. Attention pits, gamblers winners. We will take you back to lanes 7 and 8. Gamblers winners 7 and 8. Attention, gamblers, winners. We are missing one bike from our 21 bikes remaining. If that's you, make your way to lanes 7 and 8 so we can commence this next round of eliminations. Again, missing one bike from gamblers, winners. Bring it on up. Todd Wilson Jr. and Kevin. For round 3 of gamblers. Todd Wilson in the tower lane dialed 588. Kevin Adams dialed 558. $3,000 difference here. The win light is all Wilson Jr. Dead on 3. 15 thou on this end. 17 thou total package. Kevin Williams was 0-11, certainly in the race, but 3 above on the other end. Harvey Hubbard, the peanut man out of St. Virginia. And the tower side taking on Ian Burt. Burt is 003 to Hubbard's 078. And Burt is going to go 6 above for the win. Hubbard goes dead on 3, but has a reaction time that was 0.07. Sonny Bolton and Homer England. Homer on the tower side. Sonny Bolton kicks it red by 1,000th of a second. Homer England putting together a nice lap here. 3, 21 total. Eric Harmon with the second quickest dial of the day. The quickest belongs to Mr. Robbie Hunt. Harmon's taking on Justin Humble. Harmon on the tower side. Harmon's 051, but Humble's 004. Harmon, 2 above. Takes out. Humbles, 2 above, takes out Harmon. Kevin Cooper on the tower side. Taking on Bradley Shellhouse and Busa. Shellhouse is 005 green. Cooper kicks it 15 red. Shellhouse under by 4 thou. Kaylee Stidham finding a little bit of rhythm here. On the tower side, taking on Rodney Wells. Attention the pits, missing 1 bike for the semifinals of the Liguori Racing Bracket Shootout. Lee Stidham's 044. Rodney Wells, a 166. But Stidham just takes too much stripe. Alburn and Jason Durnack. Winners for the Liguori Drag Racing. Bring them back to the staging. Patrick Alburn, tower side. Jason Durnack, far side. Patrick Alburn. Dialed 559, goes 556. Durnack goes 2 above, but kicks it 7 thou red from the get-go. Grady Powell on the tower side, taking on Brian Wood. Wood had the reaction time advantage, but can't get to the stripe by 9 thousandths of a second. Grady Powell goes dead on 8 for the win. Cecily Shellhouse and Rylan Rowe. Ryland with over half a second head start. Cecily and the tower side dial the 515. They both go red. Ryland is much worse. 035. Cecily 004 red. It was 2 under. David Young and Kevin Haag. The red eyes are starting to be plentiful. Haag trips it red by 6 thou. Gets out of it. David Young runs it out. Goes 4 under. Yep. Solo by. Strong sound and pass there. It was 605 at 111 miles an hour. Again, we are in round robin showdown. So all gamblers winners get them serviced and bring them back to the staging lanes. Again, round robin. You win, you bring it back. Our Liguori Drag Racing semifinals are headed to the water box. Gamblers winners, you are on a short standby if you haven't already started making your way back to the staging lanes. First half of our semifinal for the Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout is Brian Joyce in the Tower Lane and Chad Sosnowski in the Creekside. Brian Joyce is 037. Sosnowski's 040. Wild race there. Sosnowski goes 541 for the victory. As Joyce goes 546. 10 under. While taking a lot of stripe. Kirsty Shellhouse and Dalton Markham, our other semifinal for the Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout. Kirsty dialed the 559. Dalton dialed the 554. Kirsty heading to a final round. She's 001, dead on 8, 9 thousandths total package for Kirsty Shellhouse. Dalton Markham trips it red by 6 thousandths of a second and goes 2 above. Kirsty Shellhouse moving on, 1 green, dead 8, less than 10 total. Finding a groove. Final round is set. Kirsty Shellhouse and Chad Sosnowski. Kirsty more than likely going to be in the left lane. Sosnowski more than likely going to be in the right. Gamblers winners, gamblers winners. We need you back to lanes 7 and 8. Gamblers winners 7 and 8. Gamblers winners, gamblers winners. We're still missing a couple of you. Please bring in the lanes 7 and 8. We're almost there, down to 1 remaining. If that's you and your gamblers winners, please bring it back to 7 and 8. Gamblers' bikes are headed to the ready line. We are missing one of you. Please make it on up here. Down to 11 bikes here, and our gamblers at Homer England, Tower Lane, taking on Justin Humble. England dialed 632. Humble puts a $5.99 on the board. $17,000 separate them. Advantage to Humble, but win light to England. Nearly 2 above for England, whereas almost 8 above for Humble. Todd Wilson Jr. Rodney Wells. Wilson Jr. in the Tower Lane. Wilson Jr. moving on. Wells goes really red. David Young and Patrick James. Patrick has been on the receiving end of a couple of red light gifts the last couple of rounds. This time, He's going to give the gift to David Young. Patrick was 8 thou red. David Young was 089 green. Going to be kicking himself a bit on that one. Cecily Shellhouse and Chris DeWitt. Attention the pits. Attention the pits. Final round. The Gory Drag Racing Bracket Shootout. We will take you to the staging lanes. Final round. The Gory Drag Racing Bracket Shootout to the staging lanes. Thou separate them. And the one with better reaction time wins the round. Chris DeWitt goes 2 above. Cecily Shellhouse breaks out. Bradley Shellhouse looking for a little redemption here. In the tower lane. Dialed 537. Grady Powell died 569. Bradley Shellhouse going to be moving here. It was 1:40 on this end. Certain he'll look to tighten that up. And our bye run, Mr. Ian Burt. Ian goes 4 under after kicking it 27 red. Making use of his freebie there. The call goes out for the Gory Drag Racing Bracket Shootout. Final round. To the lanes, please. Final round for the Gory Drag Racing Bracket Shootout. To the lanes. And our 6 winners from that round there. And the gamblers, get them turned around and get them back up here.
don't hesitate. Dark sky and burning fire, faster to escape these eyes. Mountain water running free, take the bad luck away from me. Earth that's all, release my fate. Take my bad luck, don't hesitate. Wind blows like the sailor in a breeze. Take the bad luck away. Take the bad luck away. Take the bad luck away from me.
The big one, our final round for Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout. Features Kirsty Shellhouse and Chad Sosnowski. Both are in their preferred lane. Plenty of money on the line here. Kirsty sticks with her $5.59 dial. Snowski dials in at a $5.25. The pressure has never been higher than it is right here. Shellhouse. Tower side. Sosnowski, Creek side. Sosnowski's in. Shellhouse is in. The tree flashes. Shellhouse looks good. She's 006. Sosnowski's 037. Kirsty Shellhouse gets the event victory. She goes dead on 1 to be 7 total. In an absolute zone the last few rounds. She said it many a times. She wanted one of those helmets so badly. And now, one of those is hers. Congratulations, Kirsty Shellhouse. Gamblers, gamblers, gamblers. 6 of you need you back to staging. Got 6 laps left to go for the evening. 6 gamblers winners back to staging. Our 6 gamblers winners. 6 gamblers winners back to staging lanes. 7 and 8, please. Gamblers, gamblers, gamblers. 7 and 8.
Have you seen the eyes? And have you heard the cry of pain? Have you felt the aching hunger and tears falling like rain? Can we find hope for tomorrow? Can we find a helping hand that can ease the pain and sorrow for every woman, every man? I'm waiting and waiting. I'm waiting and waiting. Have you seen the eyes? And have you heard the cry of pain? Have you felt the aching hunger and tears falling like rain? Can we find hope for tomorrow? Can we find a helping hand that can ease the pain and sorrow for every woman, every man?
Down to the quarterfinals here in our Gamblers class on a Friday night. Homer England takes on Chris DeWitt. Dolly Parton had a coat of many colors. Homer England has a Hayabusa of many colors. He's looking to take it to at least a semifinal round appearance with a win here. Homer England wants an at least semifinal appearance. It's not going to be today. Chris DeWitt goes 6:04 on the 6:05, but Homer England goes 6:28 on the 6:32. 4 under for England, breaking out. Chris DeWitt breaking out by less. Next up, it's Ian Burt and David Young. Young on the blue bike on the tower side. Identical reaction times down to the 1,000. It's going to be decided on the other end. David Young goes 5 above for the win. Ian Burt goes 13 above for the loss. And our final pair here to help establish our semifinal round. Bradley Shellhouse and Todd Wilson Jr. Wilson Jr. on the tower lane. Shellhouse kicks it red by 0.06 of a second. Throws away on 5:38 on the 5:37. Todd Wilson Jr. goes 4 under, 5:83 on his 5:87. Down to 3. Get him serviced. Do your best to get him back up here. Attention in the pits if you're still up and hanging with us. If you were a winner or runner-up in any of the classes contested tonight, we invite you up to the winner's circle to receive your hardware and be part of our interviews up there. Again, winners and runner-ups from this evening's classes, please bring yourself and your bikes to the winner's circle. Again, winners and runners-up from today. You're still out there. We'd love to have you up to the winner's circle to collect your hardware and conduct an interview. Gamblers, winners, we are at that point in the evening where we need you, and we need you back to the staging lanes. The three of you, Gamblers, winners, back to the staging lanes, 7 and 8, please. Wilson Jr. Tower Lane. Dialed 584. Chris DeWitt. Dialed 603. Reaction time in Chris favor. Win light. Chris favor. One above. 13 on the reaction timer. A 23,000 total package. Todd Wilson was 020. Dead 8. Margin of victory. 5 thousandths for Chris DeWitt. Half the final set. There comes the other half. David Young electing to make a lap here. Dial the 543 on the solo by. Goes 4 under. 539 on the 543. And his 19th thou red. The final is set for Chris DeWitt and David Young. Circle. Certainly goes without saying. Our Gamblers Finals, your absolute earliest availability. Get those bikes back up here, and we will put a bow on our Friday night action. We are running low on time for our one and final lap of the evening. Gamblers, final round. Get them to the staging lanes, please. Gamblers, final round. Make your way to staging. Down to 10 minutes and counting. We have half of our round behind the tower. We need our other half. Mr. David Young, please make your way behind the tower for the final round. Our final lap of the evening with 5 minutes to spare is a final round between David Young and Chris DeWitt. David Young sticks the 539 on it. Chris DeWitt sticks with his 604 from a semifinal round. In comes DeWitt. David Young dives right in there. Grace. Advantage, Young. Win light, Young. Dead on 1. 0-13 on the reaction timer. 14 total. Your winner, Friday Night Gamblers, Mr. David Young. That will conclude our on-track racing action for Friday here at Durana Raceway in Xenia, Ohio. We appreciate everyone's diligence and efforts to get this race in today. We've got even more on tap tomorrow. Special thanks to all of you who joined us on Motormania TV. We certainly hope you'll stay with us for a little bit while longer while we conduct Winner's Circle interviews with Midwest Sportsman Motorcycle Racing's own Mr. Jeremy England and possibly Double O Joe Hoskins. Have a good night, and we'll see you in the Winner's Circle.
Do I look stupid with my hat backwards? I'll be 50.
If you lean up and hit that.
Is it working?
Yep, you're all good.
Okay.
What TV is this on?
Motor. MMTV. So he says we're clear, we're good.
All right, hands up.
All right, we're here live in the winner's circle. We got Dave Young. He just now, 4 or 5 minutes ago, ran the final for the Gambler Bracket Race. The losers of the shootout and the racers that didn't compete today had the opportunity to run a bracket race, and Dave Young was one of the guys that jumped in, and he mowed through a field of 58 motorcycles to be victorious today, and he had a great final there with Chris DeWitt. David, if you had to tell us about your race day, how did it go?
It went good. I'd like to have done better in other classes. I want to say thanks to my help, Brian Gentry, and my tuner, Dalton Markham, and my banker, John Markham, where it is. And I mean, it's just a good day. Turned out good.
Thanks for coming. You did a great job today. We will see you tomorrow morning for the next race.
Sir.
Great job, Dave. We got 3 more to do. Which one? All right. We are still live in the winner's circle. We're going to interview a few of the winners today here. In the Liguori Drag Racing Bracket Shootout, we got a racer who has been so close so many times. She has been itching to win one of these golden helmets. And today, she mowed through a field of 115 motorcycle racers to stand tall with a big helmet in the winner's circle. Kirsty, tell us how your race day went.
It was rough.
I find it hard to believe it was rough. The last 5 laps she made, she was 15 total or better. The last 3, she was 9 total, and 7 total. I don't know if any of the races here had anything for her. I mean, the rate she was going, she should have been at the million this week. She could have been on the live coverage across a couple states away from here. So if you have anybody to thank for today on how your racing went and how your racing program goes, who would you thank?
This guy and his dad, who maintains everything. So Oink Johnson on eBay. My dad is always a great support. My sister has been cheering me on, helping me. Shad Neild, well, last name is not Neild, Shad. He pushed it. It was so hot today. And, you know, being way back there, I do have pneumonia. So that's a long push, and he came and stepped up, and he pushed it, you know, so I didn't die. And my daughter, Kaylin, came home from college to babysit. This is actually my second race of the year. My only other one was your first race, where I got third. Yep. So close. So close. And then, so she came home so that she could watch our boys.
That's an exciting story. So if everybody would give it up for Kirsty Shaws again for winning the big race today. She mowed through a field and did an excellent job. Great job, Kirsty. Thank you. Good job today. He comes out here and shows everybody why he's made the name he's made for himself. Tell us how your race day went.
Went great. Number 2 qualifier. First pass was a 69. Made some adjustments. Ran a 60 with the 4. Stuck with that package pretty much most of the day. Made some changes when it cooled off and hung in there. So
It certainly worked out. The way you had the motorcycle set up, you were putting down pass after pass, taking out some of the heaviest hitters. I mean, you had Greg Mallett in the final. He's a multi-time winner of this series. So, I mean, you really showed up and took out some of the best. If you had to thank some people for your racing program, who would you like to thank?
my wife for her support. My friend Rob that came out here with me to help crew with me. And that's it. All my friends and family.
Awesome. Congratulations today. Everybody give it up for Tim winning 560 today.
Appreciate y'all. Badass race day. Hey, man, we'll be here tomorrow night do the same shit. That's right, too.
Sure you don't want it out?
Nope.
All right.
I'll let you do it. Big money.
Yeah. Changing it out. Buzzy! Let's go!
That made it all worth it.
I agree. Buzzy, get over here. I literally can't even think half the questions you'd ask. Yeah, exactly. Well, good evening, everyone. Bradley Groth is back here. Very fortunate to be interviewing my oldest brother, Brunson, on a solid, a lot more designs, top gas win tonight. Brunson, obviously our family's been through a bunch. We certainly don't race at the same level or as much as we used to. But talk to people and let them know kind of what we went through to get here this weekend and really what brought you here to compete.
Well, I brought this this bike in a hybrid Toyota minivan. Took out the middle seat. No, but it was a lot of fun. You know, most races we go through, you know, about 1,000 miles away. We've been racing Pro Mod and Pro Extreme. Took about a 3-year hiatus when my mom passed away. I got 3 little boys at home that are 9, 6, and 4. My wife's at home taking care of everything. But I was like, I got to come to one of Jeremy's races. It's like 450 miles from home. You know, I made 12 laps on this bike. Usually at a weekend at XDA on the Pro Mod, we'll make 5 or 6 laps. I was like, this is kind of our grassroots. This is what I enjoy most doing, to be honest with you. I had a ton of fun, Jeremy. I really appreciate it. Brad was announcing. I'm like, I just have to go to one of these races. I had an absolute blast today.
Yeah, without a doubt. Put together a lot of great laps. Obviously not a bike owned by Groth's Drag Bikes, but certainly by a family member, Uncle Tom.
Yeah, so Brad had texted Tom a couple of days ago. He's like, hey, Brunson would like to go to this race, but we don't really own any bracket bikes. So I text Tom yesterday. I was like, hey, what's your best horse you got? And he's like, I got 2 for you. He's like, come down and pick him up. So he went through the oil changes, clutch work, did absolutely everything. I left work, took the Toyota minivan down there, picked up one, took it home, threw it in the bus, picked this one up, and I just had a ton of fun. The racetrack was awesome. Staff was amazing. Jeremy asked me, he's like, you know, do we need to improve anything? I was like, no, man, I just had a ton of fun today. The pace was fast and furious, but that's what motorcycle drag racing is about. One of my buddies, Ben Kimball's here for the first time ever. Got him a winner's circle photo. Bill Bowler's helped me out a lot today. I really appreciate that, Bill. But again, KPM, I don't know. Tom does all of our Pro Mod motors. He does bracket motors. He's a multi-time NHRA champion. Highly recommend going to KPM for anything.
Congratulations. Well done.
Yeah, all right. Thanks, man.
Nice work, buddy.
And thank you, Buzzy.